Hi, it's Twi. Hello, everybody. Hello, Sweerin. Hello, Freerin. Hello, Ender. Hope you guys are all doing amazing. Happy Monday. Happy October. This is technically our third stream of October, but I was off schedule, so I wasn't thinking about it. It's officially spooky month. The hat, yeah. The cat ears on the hat are really cute, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking for a witch hat asset yesterday, and then I found this one. I was like, oh my god, cute. So I yoinked it. I put the person who made it, their Twitter is in the description as well. It was somebody named Yuna Katsun. It was a very cute hat. Also, okay, random tangent real quick. You know what is so based? YouTube does not respect Twitter being called X, because every time that I posted the link with the x.com like it has by default, it wouldn't abbreviate it down to the little Twitter button. It would just have the full link. But when I changed it to say twitter.com in the URL, it would actually compress it down to the little like button that will just take you there instantly. Based YouTube. I will never call it X. It could be 10 years after it's changed to X. I will still call it Twitter. But anyways, today we're playing the scariest of horror games, truly, Terraria. We're continuing the hardcore run. I mean, honestly, there are some very spooky moments, but I feel like we're past a lot of the spookiest of the spooky in the hardcore run. Yeah, I know, the little like constellations on the hat as well. It's so thematic. Okay, good. Everything's showing on here. Alright, we're all set to game, I think. Dark Twi, Hardcore 9. Boop. Yippee! It is a little stressful. I mean, that's most... I think the hardcore makes it a little stressful, but it's fun. Okay, so where were we? We have our friend here, Dipper, our little cute little sugar glider. Oh man, I love Dipper. Okay, what do we have? So we got jungle armor. Oh yeah, that's what we did last stream. We got jungle armor. Oh dude, jungle armor is gonna be so tight. Okay. Man, I'm gonna be cooking as soon as the goblins are as soon as we do the goblins. I got so many accessories. I can make a horseshoe balloon. Oh, did I never get an anklet of the wind though? Because I have an aglet, but I don't see an anklet here. Oh, stars. Yoink. Okay, let's see. I have an accessories chest. Dang, I actually don't have an anklet of the wind. Gotta go. No problem, Freedom. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good day. Okay. So what's on the agenda for today? I would love to get some new housing. Get some pylons going. Because we need more NPCs still, too. Did we find the shimmer ever? We went there. We went in the jungle. I don't think we ever did find the shimmer now that I think about it. No, we didn't. There could be more jungle caving on the agenda for today. It is possible. Probably another boss today. Hi, Chainik. It's been a while. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay, I will say I definitely want as little housing on this side of the world as possible, because it's all corrupted. Like, my houses are just gonna go to waste. I could put one on like the very right edge of the snow biome so that it doesn't get hit when everything expands, and that's like the only place I want any. But okay, we could do like desert houses here. We could do jungle house on the far right for like a really far teleport. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, we need to expand the Twi Empire here. We need to get more NPCs. I kind of want the dye trader just so that I can keep the nurse somewhere and still get a desert pylon, I think. Okay, let's go make some houses and talk about stuff. I don't know if you guys saw the schedule. I got it out. I made it last night at like 2 or 3 in the morning. Cause I've just been like, I feel like my past week has been so like socially jam-packed compared to what I'm used to. Oh, I need to clean all this like random wood platforming out of my desert. I've been like spending so much time either like hanging out with people or like hanging out in Rita's birthday streams that I felt like I was just like socializing way more than I'm used to. Even though it's all like online and stuff, it's still like, it was fun, but I was tired last night. Oh, wait a minute. Are the pylons in Terraria really based around the pylons in StarCraft? That's interesting. Okay, I never actually played StarCraft much. I played a teensy bit because one of my old friends I haven't talked to in a while used to be a StarCraft pro. But I don't know, I tried to learn StarCraft 2 a little bit. It kind of blew up my brain and I didn't get super into it. But it could be funny to try that on stream sometime. Dig it up out of the Where even is it? Isn't it like free on Battle.net or something? I feel like it was free. Maybe at some point could be funny to pull that back out. Socializing Max. Yeah. Hi Jeremiah, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, I have grappling hook, right? I didn't even need it. I missed. Yeah, I was socializing maxing, literally. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw. I should link it in the Discord at some point, or maybe I did already. I don't remember. But Rita did a call-in for part of her birthday celebration, so I appeared. It was funny because I didn't realize it like at first. But for Rita's call-in, it was like all of the like Prism Project girls from, because you know Rita, at least I think technically the agency dissolved, but a lot of them are still like friends and like kept their IP and stuff anyway. So like it was like the whole list was like people from Prism, and then there's just me. So I showed up and I'm like, hey, it's me, next Prism generation member Twi. I was just being goofy. They all seem really nice though. I didn't get to see a lot of Prism because I found Rita like as a lot of things were like dissolving, but we had a joke because Shiny ended up coming in as well. Like me, Shiny, and like Luz could form the new unofficial wave to get the Grisco girlies in. Yeah, the honorary member, pretty much. Oh, okay, so it is like pretty heavily inspired then. That's cool. That's cool with the pylons. I didn't know that. But yeah, it was just silly. Honestly, it was really fun watching all of like Rita's birthday stuff. I was just like hanging out in there like for so much time. You know, Rita is like, okay, I'm gonna say Rita has like, I need to ask Rita about her vocal care routine, because like, tell me how she could like stream for like hours and hours across the weekend and then go and do like recording afterwards as well. Like I don't know what she's doing for like vocal upkeep, but whatever it is, working magic clearly, because like I couldn't hear it in her voice at all that she had been like doing a bunch of stuff. Really impressive, because for me, like sometimes even after just like a long stream, I feel like I need a good like voice rest, you know? Yeah, she did a karaoke too, so she did like a 5.5 hour chatting stream on Friday. Then she did like a 2 or 3 hour call-in stream. It was like 3 hours. It was like a call-in stream with ukulele karaoke. And then she, after that, did an actual karaoke. And then the next day did like a little VR chat stream where she was... Okay. I'm gonna pray that was the one time. I'm gonna pray that was just one time, because my internet was flickering really badly on Saturday when Rita was streaming, and it seems like this might be happening again today. So if my stream dies randomly, please just be patient. I'll try restarting my router next time if it goes out again. Am I back? Can you guys hear me? My router next time. Okay, good. No, it's not you guys. It's not you guys. It's me. I don't know what is happening with my ISP. But lately, like on Saturday, I was talking to Shiny about it. I had to watch like half of the karaoke stream on my phone because it just kept going out, and then now, of course, as soon as we're back. Hello? Am I back? Oh, okay. Okay, good. So, stream speed might be bad today. I'm on my mobile hotspot now because my Ethernet has decided to just wholeheartedly kill itself. So, you know what? All right, we're streaming from mobile hotspot today. Yippee! Oh, and we got the bug where Terraria's sound just breaks when I tap out of it for too long, so I have to restart the game. Cool. What do you mean cloud out of sync? I have internet again. You could do it. I believe in you. Or not. Okay. Just don't sync the Steam cloud. That's fine. It'll figure it out. Oh, up to date. There we go. Okay, well, is the stream like dropping any crazy frames or anything? Is it relatively stable? Oh, you're right. The chat did break as well, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that maybe. Perhaps. Relatively stable. Nice. Okay. Oh, the preview works fine, but the oh, okay, there we go. Stream chat is back. Yippee! All right. Oh boy, big scuff, big scuff. Actually, good. Godspeed. Oh no, it's buffering on my end again. Please no, dude. Huh? Did it change what Wi-Fi I'm on automatically? No. Hold on. Wi-Fi? What do you mean no internet secured? Huh? Dude, bro, why am I getting sabotaged by my internet so bad? Why? What did I do to deserve this? It was only for a few seconds? Okay. Oh my god. Huge scuff today. Man, this is like the first time that I think I've really been hit with like bad internet issues streaming for you guys. For the most part, we've been good. And I mean, like, I do expect my internet to be good. Like, we have like fiber optics and shit. But I don't know, man. Big internet, just not having it today. Truly, this is the spooky experience. You get jump scared by no internet repeatedly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to try and figure it out later. But while the stream was dying, I got dude, why? My hotspot keeps cutting out. Dude, my hotspot's not even working either. I'm gonna try the Ethernet again, and if because we restarted the Ethernet at least. So if I come back and the Ethernet doesn't work, I might just have to call off stream for today, just because my internet's so bad. Just give me like another couple minutes. I'm so sorry. Hotspot off. Model still moving. Okay. Are we alive? Hello? Oh boy. Why? Okay. Cool. We're gonna give the Ethernet one last chance. I restarted it, hit it with the turn it off and back on. Now we pray. And if the Ethernet stays dead, I think it's just cooked for today. I think that's where we're at. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll actually be good this time. It hasn't immediately died. Oh, why don't I hear anything? It's my headphones. Over here? Wait. Audio, please? No? Is it the game? No? Okay, it is the game. Thank you, Terraria. Just because the internet problems weren't enough. Just because the internet problems weren't bad enough, let's just also just have the game break. No audio as well. There we go. Dude, I swear to God, the tech gods have like smitten me from the day that I became a VTuber. I can't tell you what it is. I genuinely don't know. But whatever it is, something about becoming a VTuber, bro. It just turns all of the tech in the universe against you. But, well, hopefully, I have faith in my Ethernet. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't, but I'm gonna say that I do. And pray to God. Maybe I could just enjoy a morning hanging out with the Twinights, playing some Terraria, and not just have 10 billion internet disconnects. That would be pretty cool. This is weird. I haven't had any problems with ISP in like so long, but I don't know, man. It happened on Saturday. It started again today. A little spooky. Peace the Ethernet gods. What can I do? What can I do to make the Ethernet gods stop being angry at me? I don't even know how I crossed them, but that part isn't important right now. It's about how I can salvage this damaged relationship I have with the gods of the Ethernet. I can't afford this, bro. This is my job. Oh, pineapple. Maybe if I give them pineapple. Pineapple's pretty good. How could you be mad if you had pineapple? But what if it disconnected to go and eat the pineapple? Okay, wait, no, that's a big risk right there. We can't afford that. My pineapple. Okay. What am I doing for jungle houses? I don't know. Should I make it out of mahogany wood to be like stylish? Maybe I'll do that. We're gonna like scale out the top of this hill a bit. That's the plan for me. Yeah, oh my god, dude. Crazy disconnects off rip. Not what I was expecting this morning. I was like, oh, that was a quirky thing my internet did on Saturday. I really hope it doesn't become a normal thing. Oh, wait, magic playthrough. I can't use my pickaxe to kill anything. I mean, I can. I'm not gonna be like, okay, well, I killed a slime with my pickaxe by accident. Restart the run, boys. GG. Can you imagine? I feel like some people do genuinely do stuff like that for stream though, just for the sake of it. They'll just make a challenge and then like be the most semantic about it as possible. And then they'll make the YouTube video and be like, yeah, and here I accidentally used my pickaxe to hit this slime, so now I'm gonna have to redo all 10 hours of my progress. Like, that always makes me think of Smallent. Like, I remember I saw, there's this really like iconic video by Smallent. It's a really good video where he he beat Pokemon Platinum without taking a single point of damage. And the more impressive thing about it is that he didn't just like quick save before every battle and then reset if he made a mistake. He only saved every gym badge. So he would have like massive gaps in progress between his saves. And spoilers for a YouTube video, I guess, if you care. But this man spent 9 in real life hours biking up and down to level his team to level 100 in the Pokemon daycare. Wow, and that was like the emulator was sped up. He spent 9 real hours biking up and down. And instead of doing extra daycare stuff, he gambled an entire fight on an 80% move, missed, spent another 9 hours daycare leveling his stuff biking, and then risked it again, but actually got it the second time at least. But like, dude, I wholeheartedly fear anybody who can spend 9 hours twice. Dude spent 18 hours biking in a Pokemon emulator. Just for the hee hee ha ha, I'm doing a challenge run. Like, bro. That is insane. Genuinely, like, I could never. Smollett is honestly built different. Dude just does the craziest challenges. You know what's another, like, okay, I haven't watched Smollett in a decent while, to be honest, but something I kind of want to go back and watch is Smollett's media share streams. Dude, they make such funny YouTube videos. Like, those media share streams are so iconic. Sometimes I think about, like, it would be really cool if somebody found a way to, like, set up media. I think actually media share on YouTube has happened before, right? I think Ludwig has done it now. I could be wrong. I don't follow Ludwig as much as I used to. But I feel like my gut is that it actually has happened and I'm just forgoing. But media share is, like, pretty cool. I was talking to my friend Shiny the other day about this exact idea of how, like, as much as I prefer YouTube for streaming, there's like certain like more Twitch type culture things that I kind of wish you saw more often in the YouTube streaming sphere, or at least it would be interesting to see them more often on people like YouTube streaming. I feel like media share is like one of those things where like it doesn't catch me off guard to see it elsewhere. Why did my audio just like just go away out of nowhere? Bruh. Like the emotes. Yes, the emotes too. We need to get emotes in here so badly, man. I need Twi emotes. Because the YouTube global emotes, they do the bare minimum. They're regular emoticons, you know? But okay, did my game audio actually just break? Yeah, okay, it is the game audio. Dude, Terraria, why are you doing this to me today? What did I do to cross you? Okay. Let's think. What if I go windowed and then back into full screen? I don't know why I thought that would ever help ever. Please? Can I change my audio device? Maybe? Why, man? I don't want to restart over and over again, but my audio keeps just deciding to stop. That was weird, though. Normally, when the audio goes away, it's like the audio will go away after I tab out or something. I've never had it just cut out mid-gameplay. That's so weird. Okay, let's try this again. One more time. Hi, Beep. I know, the hat is really cute. You know what? Everything else has gone wrong today, but at least I have a cute hat. All of the tech issues in the entire universe have been smitten upon me, but at least I have a cute hat while I battle them. Okay. Well, at least we have audio again. Solid, solid. Oh, wait. Worm. Okay, chat. Random question. Random question here. If somebody asks you the question, would you still love me if I was a worm? What do you personally think the correct response is to that question? I'm curious, because there's like two types of people, I feel like. I guess it could depend on who's asking, too. I feel like whether I answer literally or just silly kind of would depend on what kind of person is asking me, actually. But I remember having this conversation before where one of my friends who was in a pretty long-term relationship with a relatively interesting person, I will say, to be polite, he told me about how one time when they were younger, she asked him if he would still love her if she was a worm. And he was like, how can I love you if you were a worm? Like, wait, what do I do? Like, I could give you a nice jar or something. Some nice soil. And she got mad that he wouldn't, like, just no clauses say, like, yes, I would still love you if you were a worm or whatever. But she was just an interesting character overall, to be honest. She was a little bit different. The correct answer is always yes. You only have to live with the yeah, okay. So like that is the true logical answer, right? I agree with this answer. The correct answer is always yes, even though it's illogical, because the illogical part is rationalizing the rational answer to an irrational person. Like, obviously, they're never gonna turn into a worm and then have to worry about if you will still love them or not. If they were a worm, they couldn't even contemplate that. I don't think worms have the mental capacity to determine if they are loved or not. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe worms are way more intelligent than I'm giving them credit for. But I've never seen a worm show signs of affection. Here. Oh, you and I. Hey! Get out! Leave me alone. I'm just trying to build a house and I'm getting jumped by 10,000 enemies in the jungle. 35 damage. Yo. It's kind of a lot. Frog! Frog! Okay, we have a pet frog now. He's not actually a pet, but he is a frog. We could make a frog in a jar and then use him as a decoration. Wait! We can have a worm in a jar. That's a decoration in this game. Hey chat, you want to be a worm? you want to live the ultimatum? I'll put a worm in a jar in your guys' honor. Yeah, but not for the same reasons anymore. Or you have different reasons in the bed? Oh yeah, would you guys still watch me if I was a worm? Would I be your Oshi if I was a worm, chat? Oh no. Doesn't like Iron Mouse have a worm model or something? I feel like this joke has actually been taken pretty far. Because I remember seeing, like, screenshots of that around the time Iron Mouse was posting about getting the... Like, you guys saw, right? Iron Mouse got the most Twitch subs ever. She broke the record for charity as well. GOAT. Iron Mouse is so cool, man. I don't, like, watch a lot of Iron Mouse, but, like, I always have respected her stuff a lot. Super duper deserved. But I remember seeing that. She had like a clip I think it was like a like singing clip or something too, where it was just her as a worm. On the topic of that, by the way, okay, random side tangent. I keep seeing this clip going around of like Kai Cenat was talking about how Iron Mouse broke the sub record, and it was like a supportive, nice, motivational speech for the entire thing, and then he just ends it with like, it was pretty well done for some AI shit or whatever, or something like that. I was like, bruh, dude. Yes, my favorite AI, Iron Mouse. I saw some people like trying to explain it though, and it kind of actually made sense to me. Is like, some people put it like, AI is kind of becoming this like buzzword for tech stuff people don't understand, in the same way that like back in the day, they probably would have said like, it's pretty good for like a cartoon or something like that. I think AI has just kind of like, its meaning has stretched beyond like what people actually understand sometimes. Like they don't get it, they'll just be like, oh, AI nowadays, haha, you know. But I just thought it was funny that he called Iron Mouse AI. I was like, bruh. How can you even do that? Like, there's just no universe that you actually think that Iron Mouse is AI. That's just goofy. Oh, wait, I've never noticed this. Look at the in-game pineapple. Goes great with pizza. That's a strong claim right there, Terraria. That's some bold choice of words right there you're using. There's probably a worm VTuber out there. I don't know one, but I'm almost certain there is in fact a worm VTuber somewhere out there. There just has to be. It just makes too much sense. Can you not make a frog in a jar? Oh, you can put him in like a terrarium. Or we could cook him. That's so fucked up. Like, oh, we could put him in a little cage. We could have a little pet frog. Or we could cook him. No, I want pet froge. Give me the froge. Where are my blocks at? I need glass. Okay, let's see. How do I make a terrarium? How much glass do I need? $20. And then we can put a little... Oh, I can't put it on the table? Wait, where do I put it then? Or, oh, it's like... How do you place one of these? I don't understand. Oh wait, it's because I didn't put anything in it yet. Stupid. Oh, it's big. Wait, it's so large. Okay, tell you what. You can chill on top of the house, Mr. Frog. Look at that. We just got a frog chilling on top of our house. That's pretty cool. Abomination. That's some strong choice too. Abomination. CS Major, it would really suck to see the term AI get generalized to any tech stuff. I agree. I'm not a CS Major, but I agree. Pretty broad term, yeah. Full-on machine learning. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true, actually. Like, intelligence spans such a wide, like, definition. There are so many things that are, like, technically computer intelligence. Even though some of them are, like, very simplified, like, system checks, and then other stuff is, like, full-blown, like, it's not quite, like, thinking, but it kind of is, like... It's not thinking in a human sense, but it's still, like, studying data in a way that is not, like, programmy-esque. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not tech literate enough, but... It's interesting. But on the topic of the yeah, exactly. It's like stats on steroids. They just run like a quintillion simulations and then learn from their own stats. It's interesting. But what was I gonna say? On the pineapple on pizza debate, I am personally of the belief that it is not bad, but it is mid. That is my own personal opinion. But I also think if you like it, you should just eat it, because why not? Pizza. Nobody eats pizza for any reason other than it tastes good and they like it. So you should just put whatever you like on your pizza and have a good fun old day with it. Go to town. But I guess like for me, it just like pineapple fundamentally changes the pizza experience for me. It's like the flavor profile becomes something different. And it's not bad, it's just not what I look for a lot of the time. Fruits don't belong in ovens? I actually mostly agree with that. Here's a probably hotter take than not being a huge fan of pineapple on pizza. I think that fruit tarts are also really mid in terms of like baked goods. Like, I will happily eat a tart if somebody gives it to me, but I will never choose one. Like, I guess that's actually, I just kind of don't like jams. That doesn't have that much to do with cooking it. I'm not a big jam enjoyer. Fruit pies are the worst pies. Whoa, somebody agrees with me. No way. I thought I had a very unpopular opinion there. Maybe not. Or maybe we're just wrong together. And you know what? That's pretty fun too if that's the case. Tolerate pineapple on pizza. I feel like that's pretty much where I'm at too. After trying it, I wouldn't order it for myself, but I wouldn't complain if somebody served me pizza and it had pineapple on it. That is how I wholeheartedly feel about it. Is there a campfire in here? I've like never seen a natural spawned campfire. That's kind of weird. Interesting. I should have brought potions with me. I'll be fine, right? What could go wrong? Okay, there's a queen beehive if we want to fight the queen bee. Which we actually, there's a very good chance, because if we don't get the bee gun, we probably have to use a demon scythe. And demon scythe might honestly be more annoying to grind than bee gun. Okay, so we got a beehive here for later. Nice. I guess I have the Zappinator in this playthrough as well, actually. Zappinator could be pretty good for the Wall of Flesh, I feel like. I could see the vision. What is hitting me? Oh, it was a bee. Okay. I was like, I have Royal Gel. These guys are... I'm supposed to be immune to the slimes. It's because I am. But yeah, I always find it... Something I always think about is really weird is how, like, one of the most iconic Canadian pizzas is Hawaiian pizza, which is the one with, like, pineapple and ham on it. Like, that doesn't really... First of all, I don't know why it's called Hawaiian pizza. And even beyond that part, like, why'd it have to be a pineapple one, man? Why couldn't we get something else? Can't imagine eating hot fruit or cold pizza. Okay, I have to hard disagree with you on cold pizza. Cold pizza is like at least 80% as good as hot pizza. Like, pizza is one of the best leftovers ever. I will never ever complain about having leftover pizza, and I will not heat it up because it dries out when you heat it up. I would rather eat it cold than dry it out to have it warm, like most of the time. Every stream I've came to, we end up talking. Look, the game triggered my ADHD. It said that it was good on pizza in the description. I had to have the conversation for the 1 billionth time. I don't know. My brain is just cyclical like that. It just keeps like it's like a rat on a, or it's like a little hamster in a hamster wheel. And it'll just spin through all the topics over and over again. Warm it up though? Nah, I like cold pizza. It makes a good leftover. Cause like it's such a lazy food too. You can literally just pick it up and eat it. Understandable if you feel the need to warm it. Oh wait, I'm immune to fall damage. I was like, oh, this is how I die, and then I remembered that I can't take fall damage because I'm just built different. Okay, where are the jungle chests at? Oh. Actually, an enemy for once. Held my breath for a second too. Maybe because we associate pineapples with tropics, and Hawaii is one of the most tropical parts of... Yeah, I mean, that is true. Although, like, it's popular. Like, I'm pretty sure Hawaiian pizza came from, like, Ontario, where I'm from. And Ontario is both not part of the States and not that close to Hawaii, from what I know. I mean... Okay, wait, is Hawaii on the left or the right? It's on the right, right? Dude, my US geography is so cooked. Somebody help me out, please. I can never remember this stuff, man. Hello, William. How's it going? Oh, is it west? Oh my god, am I stupid? Is it on the other side? Can't see it? Cold? What? You think cheese is bad when it's cold? What? Dude, I love cheese. I love just snacking on straight cheese out the fridge, bro. I will do it with mozzarella too. I will literally use the same cheese that they put on the pizza. I just pull it out the fridge and snack. What? Nah, it's fine when it's cold. What? I'm not gonna disagree that cheese is amazing when you're using it in cooked food. But cheese is just always good. Like there's never a bad condition for cheese. Okay, there probably is, but it's rare. There's almost never a bad condition for cheese. Okay, so like anything here? No, there is a water chest. Big trident. Ah! Oh, yo. Sometimes I forget that there's still like hella strong enemies in the jungle and I have to like kind of watch myself. You know what? It's okay. Agree to disagree. But me personally, I will happily devour cheese at any temperature. You know, I thought as well, I had an absolute nightmare fear happening to me over the past week. Because I'm not gonna lie, I ate a pretty sizable amount of cheese in the past week. I've been, I don't know, man, just like snacking on like cheese and crackers or like grilled cheese, or like I had pizza once or twice. You know, I've been cheesing a little bit. I've been a bit cheesed. And I was like slightly TMI, but I thought I was becoming more lactose intolerant, and I was like, no, because I love lactose foods, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm taking damage. I'm just leaving. There was a chest there that I wanted, but I was taking too much damage. I got scared. Yeah, I thought I was becoming more lactose intolerant. I think I just had a stomach bug though. I'm back to normal, and it feels great because I just man, I haven't had like a stomach bug like that in a while, but it's really not nice. Massive escape indeed. I was like, man, I'm gonna be so sad if I can't just eat cheese and like ice cream and shit like that without having to think twice about it anymore. I mean, I'll still have to think twice about it for health reasons, but at least the bathroom isn't like a factor in that part most of the time. And I would like it to stay that way. What's your favorite cheese? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super adventurous with cheese. I haven't tried a lot of different kinds. I think that mozzarella is just so comfort for me. Like, it's just like I grew up with it in a lot of ways, so it's like very, very comforting, simple, goes in most things. But I mean, like, cheddar is obviously good. Gouda is pretty damn good. It's probably mozzarella or Gouda, I think. I think it would be one of those two for me. Because Gouda is also lives up to its name. It's pretty Gouda. The classic terrible cheese joke right there. Do you guys have a favorite cheese? Come on, it's show and tell. Show the class what cheese you like to eat. Show the class your favorite cheese. Can you imagine somebody bringing cheese to show and tell, bro? That'd be crazy. Yo, I'm kind of surprised. I don't really remember growing up when we would do like show and tell in school and stuff. I don't really remember anybody ever bringing like food items or like showing that. Cause I feel like on paper there's so many kids that totally have the energy to just like show off their lunch or something. But I don't really remember seeing it. Lactose intolerance would not stop. Oh, lactose intolerance doesn't stop anybody, I swear. I think in general, lactose intolerant people consume more lactose than not lactose intolerant people. It's like they take it as a personal attack. And they make it their mission to just, like, eat it anyway. I feel like... one of the things that Rita said during her birthday marathon was, like, the best encapsulation of that energy I've ever seen. It was so funny. She was like, I'm having girl dinner. I'm having a lactate and a cheesecake. And I was like... that was so funny to me. But it's true though, like, I swear every lactose intolerant person I've ever met is like this. They all have this energy. The challenge, exactly. Mozzarella, yeah, mozzarella gang. Fellow Mozz enjoyer, nice. Real question is if you like goat cheese or not. I haven't tried much goat cheese. I'm trying to think, okay, which cheeses are goat cheeses? I'm trying to like think about it. Cause like I'm kind of uncultured, I'm not gonna lie. I think I've tried it and it was fine, but I don't know for sure, to be honest. I haven't gotten into like funky cheeses yet that much. I'm kind of basic. I just like Italian food. I just think Italian food tastes fucking good. My babysitter was Italian growing up, so it's like comfort for me. Hate goat cheese? Fair. I mean, goat cheese is kind of different from what I know, right? Like, I mean, obviously it's gonna taste different. Different kind of like milk, I guess. It would be like it would be like goat milk. I assume that's a thing? Question mark. I mean, that's basically what cheese is. You ever think about how crazy it is that cheese exists? Like, some guy fermented milk so hard that it became cheese and had the gall to actually just be like, well, you know what? I'm still gonna consume that. And then he just happened to be a genius and cheese was just the fucking best thing ever. Yes! Anklet of the wind. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Yippee! It's a polarizing flavor. Interesting. Some people love it, some people hate it type thing. That's valid, to be honest. There's lots of stuff like that. Okay. I need to haul off some of these accessories that I'm just hoarding in my hotbar right now. Get out of here. I'll keep the anklet on me because if I can unequip the royal gel in a boss fight, the anklet is pretty useful. And then I got some sellables. And then I need a forest pylon. And I'm gonna stick it here. Also, I saw a bunch of, like, fireflies. Yoink. Thank you. So now we can teleport across the right side of the world. That's pretty fun. Alright. I need action. We've been doing boring stuff all day. Let's kill an Eye of Cthulhu just for the sake of it. Come and get some. I need money. Sudden boss fight. I have 8 spawners. I can afford to do it. I can shoot for so long now that I have jungle armor. Oh my god. This is epic. Yes, mold. Like, cheese is such a weird food if you think about it. It's so goofy, but it's just good. It is just simply good. It doesn't need to make sense. It just tastes nice. Alright. Yeah. I haven't really thought about, I made like the offhand comment a second ago that like I love Italian food and it's like kind of homey for me because my babysitter was Italian growing up. But I've never really put that together until I just said it out loud in that moment, actually. Never really thought about that. But yeah, I used to like go there and then at lunch we would have like pasta or like these really scuffed little pizzas that she would make that barely even, I wouldn't even count it as a pizza nowadays. But you know what, when you're like 10, it was still pretty banging anyway, right? Like I'm a firm believer that there is bad pizza, but all pizza is good food. Even bad pizza is good food. Like it's one of those things, kind of like dessert, where unless you like absolutely horrendously mess up cooking it, it cannot come out badly. And it's so much easier doing this fight now that I have a grappling hook. Because I didn't have it. Like, we did this fight in like such a spooky way the first time. Now it's so chill. Alright, come on. Go phase 3. Oh wait, I suck. I suck. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stuff where it's just kind of like, it's weird to think about how anybody could have came across the ideas, but you know what? It's a good thing that they exist. I keep seeing this guy on my YouTube shorts sometimes where he'll make like shorts about this exact kind of thing with like the goofiest puns over and over. It'll be like in medieval times, there'll be 2 guys that are like poisoning somebody's food and they're like, dude, I said, you know, we're supposed to poison it. And then the guy will like mishear them and it'll be like, what? Put sauce in it? And it'll be like, I don't remember, it was like he had something like that was similar to like flavor, and it was like for the flavor, and then the guy just eats it and it's just good or whatever. Like, he just made stupid shorts like that over and over. You know what I mean? Yeah. That guy's shorts are so silly. They're fun to see. How do you pronounce the name of that boss? Eye of Cthulhu. Cthulhu. It looks funny, like the CTH, but I mean, I don't know. Eye of Delulu, easy to pronounce. Eye of Delulu. You guys have any Delulu friends? I think I have one friend that I could describe as a bit Delulu. Delulu is such a stupid word. It's like delusional for anybody who doesn't have the lingo. I think I have exactly one friend who I can think of that I could definitely describe as being a bit on the delusional side. Oh, you know what I need to do? Here, Dryad. I need a bunch of planter boxes. Give me like 100. That's more than 100, but okay. I'll sell some back. And also, it's Spooktober. Give me some pumpkin seeds. Let's plant some pumpkins. Let's get some pumpkins. Boop. Oh, it's so dark. I can't see. Okay, I want daytime. I'm going to eat in-game. Water check. Get your hydration in. I keep seeing everybody spamming the water emote in the Discord that that Lionel made. I love it so much. That emote is so funny. Like, assuming they're okay with it, like, I'm planning to get, like, custom emotes and everything when we hit membership, but I might also just add the water emote that we have in the Discord, because it's so silly. I love it. You just made the face so good. It's so stupid. I love it. Honestly, I feel like we should have the Twi Chat emote as, like, a stream emote as well. I love the Twi Chat so much, too. You guys make the best emotes. You guys are too funny. The Wawa emote on YouTube. Yes, we do. It's so spammable. Like every time we have the water check, we could just be doing that. Okay, random brain rot thing, real quick. After watching a bunch of Rita's streams like over the weekend, she started doing this thing that I think is like I think it's like a trend with like K-pop stars or something. I'm not 100% sure on the sauce, but it was like a Korean thing where you go like Wemo check or something, and it's supposed to be like a fit. It's like fit check, right? Like your outfit check, and I think one time as a joke in her chat, I don't remember if it was me who typed it and then she said it, or if she said it and then it just stuck with me. But one time she went to like drink water. She's like, water check. And then I just, every time I do it now, I keep thinking of it in like this stupid intonation and like wanting to do like a little peace sign or something. I keep just thinking of that stupid meme. It's really cute though. The way that Rita does it is like super adorable. I'm not gonna lie. You guys need to check out Rita all the time if you guys don't already. So cool. So cool. Too many cool friends recently. I don't know, it's been so fun recently. I feel like most of the time since I started VTubing, I've been like relatively keeping to myself. So it's been so fun having like more friends to just like be silly with recently. Mika! Hi! How's it going? Yes, I'm playing my hardcore playthrough, hardcore mage. Me in the chat on attempt 9 right now. It's going good though, actually. I think this attempt was gonna make it to hard mode, probably. Alright, let me... Oh wait, oh, it's gonna mess up my campfire placement if I do that. Okay, I can put it over here. Move the campfire a teensy bit. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. You guys ever do the cha-cha slide back in the day? I remember... I keep talking about Rita just because I was watching Rita's streams so much over the weekend. But she was doing like little dances in VR chat. She was like, guys, tell me a dance. And somebody wrote cha-cha slide. I thought it was so funny. I was like, how do you even remember to think about the cha-cha slide, bro? But the cha-cha slide was an OG classic back in middle school. Never played hardcore. It's kind of fun. I think it's really, really hard to actually win in hardcore. Like, I don't expect to actually beat the game, but I want to try. I did, the first time I played this game on stream, I did the For the Worthy seed, where they just make everything like do 10 billion damage for no reason and be super impossible. And that was suffering, but this is like a different kind of suffering that's kind of more fun, because at least it's fair. You still do the cha-cha slide? That's so funny, dude. I'm not gonna lie, if I saw somebody just like dancing in like a regular adult context and hit that, you know, cha-cha real smooth, turn it out. That would be so fire to just bust out the little like hand spin doing the twirl. That's a fire move, honestly. That's got some power to it. It's got some presence. You're just dancing and somebody hits you with the cha-cha slide mid-routine. That would be beautiful. The age is showing? What? No. You mean like young? There's no way cha-cha slide is old now, right? Right, please tell me this is not a thing of the past now. Kids still do the cha-cha slide, right? You know, it is kind of long ago now. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Surely it hasn't gone out of style, right? What? Like, you know, it must still be in style. There's no way. Man. Kids nowadays are just a different build now, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember if I talked about this on stream or if I just like told a friend about it, but I remember I went to the dollar store like a week or two ago, and I was just walking by these like 3 kids that were talking to each other, and one of them, I literally walked by and the conversation I overheard was one of the other kids was like, "Do you know Phantom Tax?" No, and then they just randomly said skibbity toilet, and I felt like I aged, like my soul crawled out of my skin, and I aged like 20 years. Like, dude, this generation might be cooked. Like I think the funniest part was that the kid just randomly said skibbity toilet afterwards. Like, bro. Like, I'm used to seeing posts about stuff like that, but walking past it casually in real life was a little bit of a different experience. It was too goofy. I had to like keep myself from laughing as I walked past them. I was like, what the hell did I just listen to, bro? Like, I feel like every generation will obviously feel old compared to like whatever comes next, but I think that the gap is like expanding faster now because of technology, to where you can like feel the differences so much more pronounced. And that's coming from me being like Gen Z. Like, I grew up on tech in like every facet, really, you know. I think the first time I started using a computer was when I was like 3 years old or something. I was quite literally like on a PC, like as ever since I came out the womb, bro, onto the computer, bro. Born too early for GameCube, born too late for skipping. Oh, wait, no, the other way around. Wait, no, I'm confused. Wait, what? Born too late for skibbity toilet. You got born too late for skibbity toilet is crazy. You have to be like a literal infant right now to be in that boat. Yo, I don't normally like the AI music stuff, but that just reminds me of like this fucking AI song that I saw where it was like, "Lil bro was born in 2024. Blood missed everything. Better late than never. Oh, baby. It was so fucking stupid. Better late than never. Oh, baby. Sorry if we got any 2024 birth year people in my chat. We got any babies in chat? My bad, bro. That fucking song was so stupid. So unserious. It was so fucking stupid. It was like, bro missed peak Fortnite. Bro might experience GTA 6. It was just, I don't know, man. I think that AI is funny for shit posts sometimes. Also, yes, this minecart is giving me lots of life crystals. Very appreciated. I needed more heart lanterns, so now I'm getting them. Very cool, thank you. I'm trying to find the shimmer right now is what I'm looking for. Because we still haven't found the shimmer yet in this world, and I would like my permanent buffs. Any tabletop RPGs? Funny you mentioned that. I just tried D&D for the first time yesterday. Ender right here in chat was DMing as well. It was really funny. We were supposed to do a one-shot. It is no longer a one. Oh yeah, Beep was playing as well. It was supposed to be a one-shot campaign. It did not, in fact, conclude in one session. We have to play more. We spent so long. Like, we're so behind pace. And let me tell you guys why, because it's so stupid. Part of the like story that's being set up in our little Dungeons and Dragons campaign is that we kind of got like an information lead, right? We need to like find out some intel before we can really interact on the quest, sort of. And we had a lead of one guy, this like orc. And for some reason, I was like, oh, it's a one-shot. And we've already been doing exposition for like over an hour. So this must be like a pretty short story. Like there won't be much to do. So this is our guy. So I convinced our party, since this guy is a regular at a bar is what we do, I convinced our party to spike his drink, kidnap him, and then go interrogate him. We did all of that just for him to be like, oh yeah, I'm not actually involved with this. If you talk to this person, they might be able to tell you more. All we had to do was ask, and we went through all of that. And then we ended the session by getting some more people abducted. So you know what? Fun. Committing war crimes as a hobby. My favorite. You guys are looking in the eyes of a rogue war criminal. Wrote a bit too much for a 4-hour session, got carried away during prep. That's okay, Ender, it's fun. The exposition was a little long, but I started enjoying it quite a bit once we really got going. At least one time 4 sessions instead of a one-shot? Oh my. Flat surface are the best for heart crystals to spawn? Yeah, oh, that's why mushroom biomes and jungle biomes spawn a lot. That makes sense. Why my sound go away again? What did I do to deserve this? No! Why does the game keep eating my sound, bro? Come on, man. Alright. Let's restart the game for the 10 billionth time today. Yippee! Oh my god, bro. We've actually had to restart the game so many times on this stream. At the very least, Ethernet seems to have cooperated with the turn it off and back on strat. And for that, I am grateful. Oh, I have incredibly cursed luck. I get either really lucky or really unlucky all the time. I want you guys to know that while we were prepping for my first ever Dungeons and Dragons session, we were testing the mechanics, and I rolled a nat 20, a second nat 20, and then I think a 6 and a 5 on two like 6-sided dice. I literally like turbo max rolled everything. And then something else that was funny is we played that D&D session for like 5 hours or something. We finally got to our first combat scenario, and I immediately got like crit, like nat 20'd by the enemy into like insane rolls. And if one of our like friends in the campaign didn't do something, I literally would have died entirely and been out of the campaign the first time an enemy attacked in the playthrough. I would have literally just been deleted in one turn, and that would have just been that. It was so dumb, bro. Okay, do I have any splunkier potions? Any splunkies? I have 2. I'll take one. Let's go back to hunting for the shimmer. Wow. Doing a one-on-one campaign with a close friend. It's pirate theme. Ooh, pirates. That's fun. Last session, he rolled 6 crits over 2 fights. Oh my god, that's crazy. Damn, 6 in 2 fights. That's a lot of crits. Literally every single enemy of the 4 I had was on 1 HP. So yeah, that too. We kept barely missing, like killing everything. It was so stupid. But it was really funny though. You know, it's sometimes in life, I think I just tend to have the RNG where whatever is the funniest in any given moment, that's how it goes. And you know what? That's funny. That is fun. So, no objections. Not on my end anyway. Alright. I'm looking for some like flat land with a billion pots, because that is likely to be the shimmer. Where? Oh, blink roof. Any shimmer? Any shimmerers, please? I really want to find the shimmer just so that I can like have that sort of buff. Oh, this is where I like lost my audio and restarted the game. I want to find the shimmer so that we can get some permanent buffs before we start taking on the slightly riskier bosses. I mean, I could easily beat all the pre-hard mode bosses and stuff without doing the shimmer, but in hardcore, it's always better to do extra. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need it. Oh, money. Too old. Thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to climb back up to the railroad. Makes for a great game. It does. Honestly, I think that I was really tired yesterday, so there were some parts of the D&D session where I was like low-key super tuned out. But overall, I had a pretty good time. Is this a dead man's chest? No, it's just a random normal chest. With nothing but shoe spikes and throwing knives, and that's just it. That's so silly. I don't know if I've ever seen a golden chest like that that just has 2 items in it, and that's just it. What else could I get that would be good? Lava Charm would be cool. We could get Terra Spark boots, maybe. Lava Charm, please? Oh, it's a dead man's chest. Yo, I might not have checked that if I didn't mine through the explosives. Wait, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. Or, because is this... Oh, I thought it was a house. It's not a house. Dude, I actually could have just killed myself, literally. Oh my god. Agency dodge. Unbelievably agency dodge right there. What the heck? Alright. Explosives, disarmed. Right? Right? Yeah. Okay. Cloud in a bottle. Bottle of cloud in it. Oh, I can't. I could do the like thing where you make different presets for yourself, but I can't be asked. Cannot be asked. If I ever get it, yeah, you should. Honestly, Terraria is a really fun game. I think really fun with friends, but also just pretty fun like solo. I think this game is best enjoyed the first time with a bunch of friends where you have more or less hardly any idea what you're doing and you just like check the wiki whenever you get lost. Because Terraria is totally a wiki game. It's a game where it's like there's stuff that you just can't reasonably know and you just have to check and it's like, oh, and it's like you keep feeling like you're learning over and over and that's kind of fun. I like that. Ow! Rude! How dare you shoot me? Okay. I know there's a life crystal. Oh! Whoa! I took 100 damage from that dart trap. Oh! There's another one. Okay, I'm fine. Campfire. Box. Okay. I'm safe. 7 gigs on the laptop, no! I feel you. I was like that until I got a new SSD, like when I revamped my PC. Oh my god. I was just chilling on like super low like storage space. Like I was like I kept uninstalling different games anytime I wanted to play something else because I only had like 20 gigs free. You could ask the guide, but yeah, it's like hard to find specifically what you need from the guide compared to like just checking the wiki. Okay, what's down here? Jungle bat. Oh, there's like a ruby cave down there. That's kind of tight. Wait, I want to go over there. Okay, well, my Splunker potion is gonna run out, but that's okay. I see the rubies. On the topic of Ruby, any of you guys ever watched the show Ruby? I feel like I really like I know the music from Ruby and it's really good, so I've thought about watching it, but it's not like the type of thing I feel like I would normally gravitate towards, so I don't know. I haven't checked it out, but I am curious about it. Like, I kind of want to check it out. One Friday knows Terraria, time to pester some people? Yeah, here we go. Getting somebody else addicted. Let's go. Never got into it. Terraria. Oh, interesting. The Terraria friend knows. Yeah, I found the music for Ruby through like playing Osu all the time, and honestly, like the songs are really good. So I'm kind of like, I always have that gravitation when I hear good music that's like from media. I'm like immediately like I should check out like this media. I wanna know what's up. Because usually like if the songs are good, the source material is probably also good, you know. Increase the storage space on the old laptop? There was no physical space to insert. No! That's so sad. I have a similar story, actually. Not with storage space, but I'm still, to this day, using a 144 hertz monitor that I can only use on 60 hertz because it only supports 144 hertz through fucking DVI wires, bro. And no modern graphics card have a DVI port, because who the hell uses DVI in the year 2024? But this goofy monitor through DisplayPort and HDMI can only do 60. It needs to be on DVI to support 144 for some reason. So I effectively just paid for a 144 hertz monitor that's just 60 hertz. And maybe funnier than that is the fact that it took me like 5 years or more, I think, to actually realize that I wasn't on 144 hertz. And I was just using a 144 monitor on 60 the whole time. Because my friends are all like, oh my god, 144 is like so game changing. I'm just like, I don't know, it feels the same to me. Little did he know. Little did he know. Just still using 60 all these years. I really do want to get a proper 144 monitor someday, but at the same time, it's like, I'm so used to 60 that it's kind of like, ignorance is bliss. I know that once I get it, I can't go back. And so in some ways, I'd rather just not have it for now. You guys ever have that with stuff? It's like something that you kind of want to upgrade, that you know you should upgrade at some point, but you're like, I don't need to upgrade this, and if I do it, I won't be able to like go back. So I kind of, you know, you just would rather like keep whatever like scuff situation you have going. I just killed a goldfish for no reason. Sorry, bro. Alright, come on. Show me the shimmery biome somewhere, please. Headphones for me? Oh, I'm in the same boat right now, actually. I'm in the same boat. And you know what's funny? I have studio headphones, and I'm still in the same boat as you. Let me tell you guys about something that irks me to no end. It's so annoying. So, I have the... What do they call it? What's the brand? Beyerdynamic, I think? Yeah, Beyerdynamic DT770 Pro headphones. It's a pretty good pair of headphones. They got a nice sound, good noise canceling. They're pretty comfortable. But, the wire is garbage. I've never had a headphone wire start tweaking out on me so fast in my entire life. And the problem is, I can't just like unplug the wire and replug it, because it's like built into the like inside part of the headphones, if that makes sense. So I just have this really finicky wire where if I move funny, it'll like crackle really loudly in my ear and then cut out, and I have to like unplug and plug it back in. It's so trash. It's so annoying. But I mean, aside from when the wire is like being a menace, they are like, for what it's worth, good headphones. And they're, you know, I don't want to pay for more headphones. It's expensive. I have wireless. I have crappy ones. The day I get good ones, I'll be spoiled. Let me tell you, you're 100% right. When I switched over to like, when I switched from like regular headphones, like gaming headphones, to like gaming headphones, and then from gaming headphones to studio headphones, holy shit, music just like becomes a different beast when you start wearing studio quality headphones. Like that shit, I remember distinctly the day I got my studio headphones. I went and I watched one of my favorite videos of all time. I watched Suisei's first take version of Stellar, and I literally cried. It was so beautiful, I could not help myself from crying. I literally felt like my entire worldview changed when I heard that song in high quality. It was so fucking beautiful. Try the fancy ones once and I saw God. Actually, I'm telling you, it's exactly how it is. It literally, like, you get so spoiled. It literally changes the way that you see music. It's so worth it if you can commit to it, but like they are expensive, because a lot of the best quality headphones, you got to plug it through like an interface as well, so it can be like a two-faceted investment. But if you find yourself with the means, it is definitely worth it for one day. At some points, it is a very, very nice nicety to have. Being able to like hear music in all of its glory. I think it was such a game changer for me, because I already like, in that moment, it was a game changer for me, because I already knew Suisei's singing was like really beautiful, But I'm not gonna lie, like, hearing that shit, like, super raw, because it was on the first take, in, like, ultra 4K equivalent for whatever the equivalent of that would be for audio. Oh my god. I felt like it, like, unlocked, it touched my soul. It was beautiful. You know, sometimes I think about the fact that, like, one day, imagine if I got big enough that I was on the first take. But I don't even know if I would want to accept that, because I don't think I could do one take like that well. You gotta have so much balls to do the first take. Like, it's honestly such a power move to the artists that are able to do it. I don't know if I could. I think, to be fair, if I was big enough that I could do the first take, I would probably be with a vocal coach at that point, and then maybe I would be consistent enough that I could do it. Because sometimes I think about the fact that, like, I don't have plans to get a vocal coach anytime in the near future, by any means. But I also think about how one of the coolest things I can imagine as, like, a long-term goal with music for me would be getting to, like, have a vocal coach and, like, practice singing, like, more rigorously like that. I think it would be so interesting. Because I've always wanted to. You know, when I was first planning to be a VTuber, and I had my priorities, but I didn't really, like, fully understand my priorities, and I was just kind of, like, planning stuff that sounded right, I told myself I was gonna, like, work with a vocal coach. And I never actually ended up doing it. I just kind of kept sort of like self-teaching how to sing. No! I just jumbled my whole inventory by accident. Why? Also, why is the shimmer so impossible to find on this world, bro? Okay, I'm gonna recall and just like dump a bunch of stuff. Oh, my pumpkins! I forgot I was planting pumpkins. Yay! Alright. Oop. I totally lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Vocal coaching! Yeah. I don't know, I used to think I was gonna like go through with like a bunch of vocal coaching and like try hard that really like a bunch. But I kind of just ended up like self-teaching myself. And I don't think my technique is like amazing, but it's like good enough, you know? It's passable. Self-study is pretty difficult, but I think that it is easier than other forms of self-study. So, like, for example, I have a lot of experience self-studying Japanese. And self-studying Japanese is a fucking process. Woo, boy, let me tell you. It takes a lot of work to figure out what you should be learning, where to even like get the information for it, and like even once you have that more or less sorted out, it's still like just difficult to practice. Something like music, I mostly like, obviously I did spend some time learning technique and things like that, but especially when I was newer to it, a lot of my learning was I would just sing, forehead. I would just sing, bro. I would literally just like take songs I like and just sing to myself and just do that a bunch. And after a while, you know, it improved a lot. And then I started trying to like focus more on like having good breathing or what, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, the shimmer is found normally in like pure stone, but I have seen it in like the jungle before. So I was checking there because I already did check right down the side of the ocean line and I didn't find it in here, and I checked here. It could be in between these technically. And that might be where I check next, like this little divot here. There's not really much else space to check. If it's not there, it has to be in the jungle somewhere. Baby babbling in Chinese for years. I've been doing the same in Japanese. I can speak some Japanese. I can like especially if I have time, I can form like pretty coherent stuff. You know, I work with Japanese artists sometimes and stuff like that. But like, if you throw me in a conversation, I can like barely participate. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand a bit, and I can express myself a bit, but a bit is kind of it. And I've studied a lot for like, I guess casually I started studying Japanese 5 years ago now, maybe something like that. Although I really only like super try-harded last year, or 2 years ago now, maybe? No, I think it was last year. I spent like 4 months where I was just grinding textbooks. Yeah, Chinese is a really hard one. Good luck to you. Don't get discouraged if it's hard. Always remember, the Asian languages like Chinese and Japanese and Korean in them, they are in the furthest language group from English. You gotta do a lot of heavy lifting to get it, but at the same time, it's very attainable. I think a lot of people kind of think that because of that, like it's not really attainable, but it totally is. You just have to be like dedicated, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, so like a big part of language learning is immersion, and the easiest way to immerse yourself is to live somewhere where you're getting the language thrown at you 24/7. I almost never get chances to use Japanese in real life. Most of my Japanese experience comes from texting with Japanese people, usually about work, or listening to like Japanese live streams and Japanese music and stuff like that. So, like, you'll see, but like, you know, obviously it can work like that, it's fine, but I don't know how some people can be so dedicated. Like, so there's this guy that I've been really liking on YouTube recently, especially about language learning content. His name is Trenton. I saw him start up his YouTube recently, and he blew up pretty quick because he's making really good videos about learning Japanese. But he'll be like, you know, you want to be getting at least like 4 hours of immersion a day if you can. Like, you know, when I was learning, I would just literally all day, every day get passive listening where I had podcasts playing in my ears like 24/7 or whatever. And it's like, dude, how can you like tolerate that? Because I feel like not only would I go crazy listening to anything all day, every day, let alone a language that I don't even speak and like trying to at least somewhat pick it up. But on top of that, like, what happens to your social life? Like, yeah, these YouTube polyglots are crazy because, like, what are you talking to people about if you're only consuming, like, media in, like, your, like, not in, like, a foreign language, right? Do you just decide to, like, abandon all social relations you have just for, like, some Japanese friends on, like, Discord or VR chat or whatever? Because I feel like that's how it actually goes. Is that they like, it has to be like that, because you just don't have anything to talk to regular people about if all you're consuming is in the other content. Week-long trip to Asia? I mean, hey, if you can afford that, that's awesome. That's so fun. I've been wanting to do a Japan trip for so many years, but financially, it's not the right call for now. For now. I think in a year or two, probably, I'll be able to justify it. I hope. Can't. I am considering the week before I write JLPT in November, mostly cutting back my streams and just hard grinding immersion in Japanese. Like, just listening to a bunch of shit, grinding textbooks. Because, like, I really want to get my JLPT certification, and I paid $100 to be able to write the test. So, like, I want to go in there with no doubt that I'm passing. I don't want, like, an inkling of doubt that I could, you know, be unable, like, that I could, you know, not pass the test. And I really should be able to pass the N3. It shouldn't be a big deal. But, you know, I'm still nervous. Okay, lucky is probably less valuable to me than extra defense. We're playing on hardcore, so I will always value being able to have more chance to just live. Random hits. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I think I found it. Yay! It actually was in between here. Yippee! Alright, I still have to come back because I didn't bring everything I need, but we can get the life crystal one right now. Nice. Only took 10 years and exploring the entire map. We did it. Hey! Just hit me. Ooh. Okay, I'll come back. I need to bring the adequate resources. I need a fruit. Pineapple. The blood moon. Ooh, blood moon. Okay. We could get a chance to get a shark tooth necklace here. That could be nice. Money trough would be better than my... Oh, I keep forgetting that I have my piggy bank. You guys, thank you. I'm not actually like that worried, because like, so the main thing that's like a worry for me is I was supposed to write JLPT last year. I really studied hard for it. I was, you know, like I spent like 4 months studying textbooks for JLPT specifically, and I got to a point where I was scoring like 90% or higher on like basically all of the practice resources I was able to find. And so I was like really confident, but I forgot to apply. I missed the application window last year. So this year I'm getting around to actually writing it, but I'm a little washed. I'm a little rusty. I've forgotten some of the textbook learning, because that's how textbook learning goes, you know, especially when you don't get to use it much. So I have to kind of like review a bunch of stuff. I'm like building my vocab and my kanji reading back up right now. And then I gotta revise like grammar and stuff too, of course. It's gonna be busy. November's gonna be a tough month. I got a job hunt. I gotta study for JLPT in December. I gotta stream. I got some other stuff in the background I gotta cook. But it'll be fun. You know what? October is relatively a really chill month for me, so it balances out the fact that November will be chaos. There's a lot of demon eyes, man. Oh, I'm getting blocked by my target dummy. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an interesting experience to try it out. Oh, you know, study with me streams could be fun. I see some other VTubers do those sometimes. Maybe I could do more Japanese streams too. I don't know. The main thing is like, I tend to be pretty quiet when I'm studying normally, but I do feel like if I got some like cozy music, I could do something like a study with me stream, and maybe focus on like, I don't know, it's a little tricky because like my physical textbooks are like, I would have to, I guess, have some sort of like webcam set up for that, probably, but could do it. Get like a hand cam of the textbook or something. I would have to set it up, but I think I could, you know, orient it, probably. We haven't done any handcam streams yet still, which is kind of surprising, actually. I was thinking maybe baking stream for Halloween this year. What do you guys think? Would you guys want the Twi baking stream? I've talked about this so many times, but I feel like Halloween might actually be a good excuse. Read us each page and watch your model look into nothing. Yeah. Oh, that would be silly. Probably could just have it as like a mostly audio type thing, but I don't know. I feel like it'd definitely be more engaging to have you guys be able to see the textbook as well, even if you can't like read Japanese particularly. But yes, I've been considering perhaps, so I was thinking about like what I could do for Halloween, and I think that the best route would be I could make cookies because they're not very messy, so I could bring the mixing bowl into my room and it shouldn't really make a mess. Maybe a teeny bit of flour might get places, but if I move all my equipment out of the way, it'll be fine. And then I can just go and like bake one tray and show you guys that, and then bake the rest of the trays off stream. That was kind of like the pipeline in my head for that. Amount of cooking puns. I love using cooking in like the slang way now. It's so fun. Cooking is such a goated term. Baking stream would be pretty epic. Yeah, maybe we do it. Yo, for Rita's birthday when she was doing call-ins, I asked her what her favorite dessert was, and it was because I had it planned. I was gonna be like, whenever we meet, I'm gonna bake your favorite dessert for you. It's gonna be like a really late birthday present. And then I never actually found the window to say it because we just got into some like side tangent and then just totally went off topic of baking. And I just like forgot. I literally just got distracted and forgot. Like my ADHD is too powerful. Then again, she did answer like 3 things though, so I don't even know which one I'd pick. I think chocolate cake was the most approachable out of what she mentioned. But cake is difficult because I have to like get icing bags and stuff. So maybe I would just do like brownies or something. That's like similar enough. I don't know. I just like baking for my friends. Baking for friends is fun because I get to eat a bunch of desserts that are like perfectly curated to how I like them, and I get to share it with somebody and make them happy. And you know, it's like an excuse for me to be able to make it without having to like be a pig and literally eat the entire batch myself. Not those bakery puns. Okay, you know, the legends do say that the Twi Bakery is in fact real and alive. The character sheet might lie to you, but if we get a 3D one day, mark my words. Mark my words. We need a buff. We need correct sizing. Oh man. So goofy. Too goofy. we gotta like really lead into it. We gotta have like a new outfit with like really tight leggings or something. Can you imagine? Nah, I almost never wear leggings unless it's with a skirt though. I pretty much never just wear like leggings in place of like pants. Although sometimes I do that like around the house, because like tights are really comfortable. I feel like something that most guys are missing out on is how comfortable tights are to wear. Like they're genuinely, if you get a good pair of tights, like ooh, it's like just super. It's like you don't feel it. Like you don't notice it. Like I've said, like it's easy to forget that you're like wearing pants of some sort at that point. And at the same time, it's like cozier than if you're not wearing pants. I don't know. If you get a comfy enough pair. Really, really nice. I guess it has some of the same appeal as like pajama pants, which I don't feel, but it's a different vibe than pajama pants though. I can't place it. I'm bad at describing like the sensational aspect of it, but it is very comfy. Did we really get no drops? Did we get literally 0 drops for the blood moon? Nope, get back here, Demon Eye. I'm not letting you get away. There we go. Come back to it. It's easy to forget your. Okay, no, I didn't say it like that. Did you miss the context? Perhaps, maybe. I was saying how something most guys don't realize is that wearing tights is really comfortable, and it's like they're like so like light that you can almost forget that you're wearing pants, even though it's like cozier than if you're not wearing any. Not the out of context. No. Okay, where was I? I need to get shimmer buffs because we found them. Let me tab out of the game real quick. Shimmer buffs, Terraria. Where are the permanent upgrades? That's what those are actually called. Permanent upgrades, Terraria. Or consumables? Where is it? Permanent boosters. Life crystal I did. Okay, mana crystal. With demon heart. Oh, right, that's not shimmer. Okay, it's just in the same list. Aegis fruit? What is Aegis fruit? Oh, that's the one from the life fruit. Yes. Ambrosia is regular fruits. And then I don't have any of the other ones. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I need mana crystal and fruit. I have stars, right? Oh yeah, I got lots of stars. My chat is full of stars. You guys are all stars. Fun fact, did you know that Starfinder is called Starfinder because everybody is a star and it's an album about finding yourself? That's why at the end it's like, go be the star that we both know you can be. I was talking about my album recently with Shiny just because, like, I don't know. I feel like me and Shiny became like good friends like so fast. Like we just like as soon as we like started vibing, we just skipped every step and just went to like super homies like instantly. But he checked out my EP, so I haven't thought about it in a while, but I was talking about it again. Bob, you know, I'm really grateful that I did that EP. I'm also really grateful that so many people actually liked that EP. I was so unsure about it when I released it. I was like, this is not really like the most VTuber-y music, and it's very personal, and I did like everything myself. I was like, I don't know if people are gonna mess with this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see what happens. And then I was so relieved that everybody liked Starfinder. Well, not everybody, but most people, most of you guys appreciated Starfinder, and that made me really happy. Sudden wholesome moments. I don't plan to do more like dedicated rap, definitely not album, but even like rap songs I think will be pretty rare. But you know, maybe bust it out every now and then. It's a fun like little flavor in my like music arsenal. I like being able to rap a lot, you know, for what it's worth anyway. I think that rap is a really cool genre, so it's fun to like throw it in sometimes. It's just a very fun genre too. Like you really like gotta let loose a little bit a lot of the time when you're rapping. You're either like letting loose or you're locking in, and both of those are fun. So wholesome maxing. Yeah. You know me, I like to be wholesome. While, okay, we're wholesome right now, I have an excuse to say other wholesome things that I think about sometimes. So I'm gonna say something else wholesome. I'm so happy that our community here with you guys, all the Twinites, I feel like you guys are so much more wholesome and supportive and just overall like just silly and fun loving than some of the people that we had in the community back in the early days when I debuted. And I'm so happy that you guys like found my, like I feel like we found each other in that way. It's like the people that I want to like have around for my streams. I feel like a lot of you guys, I really enjoy having you guys around, and I'm very grateful for that. We had, oh, thank you. Thank you. You guys are too sweet. But yeah, it's like back when I used to be a streamer under a different name, when I wasn't Twi, right? I had a lot of my I had a decent sized audience that really liked one specific game. And whenever, you know, I feel like everybody liked hanging out in my streams from like the people that played that game. But when I would switch games, they would all leave. And it made me so sad. Like I felt like pigeonholed into like a little spot, right? And so the fact that I can like stream almost whatever and you guys will like come out and hang out with me, it means so much to me. It honestly does. It makes me so happy. I'm very grateful. Okay. We need to kill another boss. And I think Skeletron is next on my hit list. So let's get some preparations going. I'm gonna need some glass. I think 2 should be fine. Right? No, I needed more than that. I lied. I need more sand. Get jars. Oh, psych, I didn't need more sand. I lied. And then we're gonna take this and make 2 star-in-a bottles. And we'll have 2 campfires. Why do I have a random rain hat? There we go. And we're gonna go build a Skeletron arena. Oh, is my Skeletron arena in the Crimson, dude? Oh, that's annoying, not gonna lie. Okay, I guess we're fighting Skeletron in the Crimson. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I do think that I probably became more wholesome since I started streaming again a little bit too. But also, like, I think that part of it is just finding the audience, right? It takes time. And I wasn't making it easy for people to find, like, the people that I wanted to find me initially, too. Like, nowadays, I think I've been slacking a little bit recently. But, like, doing stuff like making the like, little scripted YouTube shorts where I just talk about silly stuff and, you know, like, all of that. Like, it's more shorts, like, formatted, but it's still, like, similar to how I'll just kind of come on stream and just yap about random shit. Talk about stuff I like, you know. It's like, it projects me well, right? And I think that, you know, stuff like that is really helpful. Whereas before, when I first started, I was just spamming a bunch of, like, shit posts because I thought that's what I was supposed to do. Just low effort meme shorts. And, like, I've privated, like, almost all of them now because I don't like them anymore. But at the time, I thought I was cooking. I was not cooking. Only started watching a few weeks ago. Your content is equal to a lot of big streamers, so I was talking only. Oh, wait, that's such a. I'm so honored you feel that way. Honestly, that means so much to me. Cause I really do try, right? I really do try to. I think that a piece of advice that you hear a lot of top streamers give that I really do try to live by is like whether you have one viewer or like 10,000, stream like you've got 10,000. Like you always should be bringing the energy, doing your thing, and the people will come, right? And I wholeheartedly agree with that stance, and I try to follow it as much as I can, and give and, you know, make a fun environment for everybody to hang and, like, you know, do fun stuff. Usually only watch larger and company shirts. Ah, that means so much to me, you guys. A lot of my inspiration in terms of, like, VTubing comes from, like, HoloLive and, like, HoloStars and stuff like that. And I don't really watch them anymore after certain events. No shade if you do watch them still, of course. But I used to watch Niji Sanji a fair bit, too. Like, and you know, I've dabbled a teensy bit with like Phase Connect or like the Prism girlies, mostly Rita. But I also, in a lot of ways, I really like a lot of corporate VTuber stuff, and I was like, how can I do this on my own scale? You know, I'm just one person. I don't have like an infinite budget and, you know, a ton of connections and all of that, but how can I like bring my own flavor of this by myself? And I kind of did my best to match that vibe as much as I can on my own. And so I'm actually like really glad that people feel like it's a similar experience, because that's like a lot of what I kind of was inspired by and tried to bring that sort of like energy or vibe to my stuff. Gonna make him blush. Just because the toggle's not on doesn't mean I'm not in real life. It's too late. No, you're not, it's not just blush. You're gonna make me cry. I haven't even cried like that in a long time. You guys are gonna push me over the edge. I'm telling you. Nothing wrong with a good cry, but I haven't cried in a while. I need to watch something really depressing so that I just bawl my eyes out. Even when I watch sad shows though, I feel like I don't cry as easily as I used to. Like, I remember back when I watched, Clannad After Story was the worst, bro. I cried like 4 times watching that show. Yeah, wait, there's another thing here. Little conflicting, it'd be so cool to see Twi garner a huge audience, but at the same time, the calm chat is such a vibe. Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, is that even as I grow, I don't want the vibe here to stray from much. I think that you guys encapsulate most of what kind of community I want to have. I'm really like, I find the community that we have here is so cool. Like, everybody's so wholesome. We have like really cool like artists, both in like the sense of like drawing art and just like other creative stuff. You guys are really cool. I love having a bunch of creatives in my community. It makes me feel like seen, like we can connect in that way. Or at least people who like creative stuff, even if you yourself aren't making things yet, you know, people who enjoy that kind of energy. And I think that as things grow, you know, we'd probably have to moderate a little bit more intentfully. I'd have to probably find people to help me with that more. But at the end of the day, like, I would mostly be just keeping the vibe very similar, but with like more people. And more people gives a lot more like different opportunities and stuff too, which is also like really cool in its own way, you know? Like, having more people is different, change is scary, but I think that overall it's good in like the content creation sense. Because if more people find and, you know, enjoy my content, that means that I have more opportunity and resources to make the same stuff you guys enjoy now at like bigger scales and like do more of it and make it bigger and cooler. And like, I have a lot of things that I'm planning right now, but I could definitely be doing more, you know, maybe in a year or 2 from now, right? And so stuff like that is really exciting to me. But also, like you said, you know, I really like the community that we built here, and I think we can kind of keep the vibe as new people come, you know? Definitely yeah, oh, that's so sweet. You know, I feel so glad that people actually enjoy the stuff that I make, because a lot and like the fact that you guys compared me to like corporate VTuber stuff means a lot to me too, because sometimes like there are times where I feel like a little bit self-conscious about the fact that like, oh, maybe my quality is like not quite to the same level as like other corporate VTubers and stuff like that, because I have to mix a lot of my own music, and you know, I can't afford to like pay for a really nice music video all the time, and I don't have like the perfect microphone, and you know, whatever, right? All of this like overall not that important stuff. But it's easy to like get in your own head a little bit too, right? So it means a lot that for some of you guys, you would consider it like a similar boat. That's really cool to me. Okay, let me go back to base and grab buff potions because I simply forgot. I forgot. How do I make magic potions? I forgot. Magic potion, Terraria. Like magic. Okay, magic power and mana regen. Those are the two that I want. I know it's Fallen Star, Moonglow, and then one is Daybloom, and then the other one is Deathweed? Yes. Okay. What potions do I already have made? Okay, I have buff, and then I'll take a night owl for the fans, and now I need, okay, grab this, 2 of these, 1 of that, 2 fallen stars, a blink root, I need a cactus, I need 2 of these, a mushroom, I need iron ore, go here, potion, 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 boosh. Okay, we got mad potions. Oh, I have to run all the way back though. Okay, I don't want to be chancing the fight when I'm like on short hours. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lay down and I'm just gonna time skip until we get to the next night, so that I don't have to like potentially be rushing to finish the fight. Water check. You guys hydrated? You should drink some water. Water check. Twi while we're laying here, for the people who don't know, for those who aren't in the Discord, this is the absolutely beautiful emote we're referring to. This is so beautiful, by the way. This is so peak. I can never stop laughing at this goofy drawing. It's so beautiful. Just the sheer amount of derpiness compacted into the Twi emote. So good. Yeah, it's in the description if you scroll down a little bit. Or yeah, that's probably the easiest way to find it. We got a little Discord server, nice little community in there as well. We just talk about random stuff. People put their pet pics sometimes. I love when you guys post your pets in the Discord. My favorite. One of us. Yeah, one of us. Oh, why did the Terraria disappear on the stream? Come on, man. Come back. You guys are missing intense action right now. I'm laying in a bed. Join. Yippee! Welcome. Oh, okay, it is back. Cool. Yeah, I want to do like... I feel like it'll be easier when we have like a little bit of a bigger community as well, but I want to do more like community events with you guys too. Like I remember when me and Calico did like that little Fall Guys lobby and you guys joined, or like the one day we did the board game stream. Oh, the board game stream was so fun, you guys. Yo, I was so scared when we did the board game stream and we were gonna do Catan because my YouTube was frozen and it said that I only had 3 viewers, and I was like, man, I'm not gonna have enough people to play Catan. No! And I was like so sad because I really wanted to play Catan. And then I noticed there was like more than 3 different people in the chat though, so I refreshed it. YouTube almost sabotaged us out of those 2 epic games of Catan. That I won both though because I'm the GOAT. Totally not because I got kind of lucky. I guess, did I actually lose at any of the board games in that stream? Did I have a clean undefeated record? I actually might have. That's crazy. Dude, remember the chess game where I beat you with 0.0, like with 0.1 seconds on my clock? Now that was crazy. I didn't even realize I was checkmating you. I was just like pre-moving and like praying I would find my way into a checkmate, like just laddering the queens along, and I got it with 0.1 seconds. Yeah, you were super close on Catan too. It was by like 1 turn, right? I think the only game that was like a real blowout was Scrabble, which is expected because Scrabble is just not fair. If you play against somebody who's played it competitively and you haven't, there's just no way. Yeah, we were saying earlier we need Twi Chat. We need to get memberships on YouTube so that we can have Twi Chat and Twi Wawa. Like, I'm planning to get like custom emotes for when we get memberships, obviously, right? But I was saying we should honestly put those two into the YouTube chat as well, just because they're so funny. Twi Chat is so good. We have Swearin to thank for Twi Chat. Swearin is also one of the goats. The Twi Chat emote is a timeless classic. I will never not love that emote. It's so stupid. But it's so beautiful. It's like so defined. Alright. I've got all of my items. Yeah, Swearin drew like the little yeah emote from like when the Miiverse stuff was trending again. You guys remember that? When people were like mad that Twitter privated likes so that they started just posting the yeah from like the Nintendo Wii U like Miiverse under every post? That's like a throwback, honestly. It's weird to think about trends like that. Cause I feel like it was like everybody was in on it at the time, and at the same, like, even if you weren't posting it, everybody like who was on the platform knew. But like nowadays, like nobody does that anymore. But the yes were cute, and the one that Swearin drew of me was so cute. It was so cute. Like, who made I'm Orb as well? Who made the I'm Orb sticker? Was that also Swearin? I can't remember. But the I'm Orb sticker was so goofy. Orb Twi's. I never knew I needed Orb Twi before that moment, but Orb Twi is beautiful. It was you. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was you or Swearin. This is what I'm saying. So many of you guys are so good at like just making silly art. I mean, you guys are good at making like not silly art too. It's really cool. I love when you guys post in the art channel. But like I think one of my favorite things about this community is I think like a good half of the fan art that you guys have made is so like goofy and unserious and just becomes like our own little inside jokes and stuff. It's so great. I love it. It is a sweet, yeah, like I could see either of you doing it. You guys are silly in the best ways. It's so fun. What was that? Oh, the noise is the little blood crawler spider thing down there. All right, we're gonna have our first serious, actually kind of difficult boss fight in a while in just a moment here, guys. I'm gonna have to actually lock in for once. I feel like we've been chilling. Like the first couple hardcore streams, we had to really lock in. Because when you're in the early game with like no HP, it's scary. Now, we've been chilling for a while, but I gotta actually win this boss fight. Whew, okay. Alright, here we go. Skellingtron. Ow! Oh, great start. Already taking like 60 damage. Let's go. Just jump into his hand. Nice. Whoa! Whoa! No! 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 Please! Oh my god, I almost just lost to a random zombie on my platform, dude. Get the hell out. Dude, I actually almost got stunlocked by a random zombie standing on my platform. That's so scary. Okay, well now I actually do have to lock in because I took a lot of damage. I thought it was over right there. I legitimately thought that my run was dead. Stop! Why do they keep spawning? Get out! Dude, what is with these random enemies? Please! Like, don't do this to me. I'm playing hardcore. This like never happens. Okay. It's fine. Calm. Oh shit. Oh, well, I'm like full HP. What am I sweating, bro? You get so much regen when you have like Campfire and Heart Lantern and stuff like that. And I got the passive upgrades too. Okay. platform. Like, it's spawning like demon eyes and stuff in the middle of the fight. Like, can you not, bro? That's just rude. Where is his other hand? Did one of his hands despawn? I didn't even kill it, but it's not behaving like when both hands die. Wait, did his hand despawn? I've heard about this happening, but I've never experienced it. I think one of his two hands literally just straight up despawned. That's crazy. I'm not complaining, I'll take it. Dude, the zombies, like, seriously not, bro. Another one? Bro, get out. You're not invited. Okay, phase 2. What? Okay. Hello? I guess his hand is back. Well, that's BS. Normally you try to like kill the hands at the same time so you don't have to deal with the hand and like the skull, like the shooting skulls in phase 2. But I guess that's just not how this is gonna go. I'm just gonna have to deal with both. Okay, just like make my life hard. Thank you. That's great. Ow. That actually did a lot on it. Probably not have needed to expend a healing potion there, but it's okay. Ow. Ow. This is hard. I have to like multitask so much. Thank God. Okay, it's really good that we over-prepared for this fight, because everything is going wrong. Oh. Oh. Comboed a little bit. It's okay, I got a lot of HP. We're chillin'. I have to keep like weaving and bobbing around to keep the zombies off of my platform. I would like to heal soon if I can get a potion. That would be great. Okay, hands down, fully healed. Now I can focus on the fight for the most part. There's like a random Chimera here, being kind of annoying, but other than that, it's nice and chill. I didn't get hit there. That was dumb. That's fine. Random zombie. Hello. These random enemies are getting on my nerves, bro. We're getting him down, though. The fight's going pretty chill, all things considered, at this point. Okay, oh, I got distracted by the zombies. Okay. Should probably just use a heal, just to be, like, super safe. Chillin'. Down to 4,000-ish. Making calm progress. Oh, I trolled a little bit. I don't have like potions immediately available either. Yo, I gotta be careful. I gotta be really careful now. I took a lot of damage. How long on heal? 15 seconds. Okay. Okay, I made it into the dodge cycle. I should be okay. Just focus more on not getting hit right now than caring about how much damage I'm dealing. Okay, we're good. We're fine. A little spooky, but everything is a-okay. Everything's I learned that song. Sudden ADHD mid-boss fight. Oh, Demon Eye. Get out of my arena. He's on like 1,000 HP. Oh, time is running a bit low. I do need to make sure that I kill him in time. Oh. Okay, just take 1 billion damage. Nice. I gotta keep off. Alright, come on. So close. So close. Get out! Yippee! I didn't lose! Yay! Okay. Yeah, that... I did get a little bit scammed by the hand just despawning until it just came all the way back. I thought I got super lucky. I actually got unlucky. Because it forced me to fight phase 2 with one of the hands, like, decently healthy. But we won. We made it. Now, we get to do something infinitely scarier, which is go into the dungeon. Yeah, I hope the dungeon goes well. We'll see. I got my buffs on for now, so that'll help a little bit. But it is time to descend the dungeon. I probably should be bringing a danger sense potion with me, but I think it'll be okay. Zombie banner. Don't care. So I'm looking for a water bolt. Aqua scepter would be good. Those are kind of the two most important, I would say. Oh! Dude, scared me. Wait, what? No free key? Man. Oh well. Come on. Alright. Hunter potion. I don't think I need that right now. It is nice to have. Good option. Pink dungeon candle. Oh, just decorative. Hello, dark caster. Get out of my lobby. Boink. Okay. Water bolt anywhere. Doesn't look like it. Dark trap. Don't want that to be there. Whoa. Okay, scary. Sorry, I'm kind of locked in just because the dungeon is like a really spooky but necessary part of the game for me to do. A bit. Okay, wait, what? Where does the dungeon continue? This way? Is there more crumbly bricks that side? No. So where was I supposed to go then? If not here. Oh, hello. Oh, there's crumbly bricks here. I'm blind. Oh, I got a key? Oh, I did! You're right. Okay, next time I run into a chest. Ow! Spikes do 40 damage? It's kind of a lot. I need spikes. Get out of here. Aqua Scepter! Yes! Oh, big RNG, baby! Yippee! Oh, I messed up. Get out of the way. This is a really good piercing weapon. This is very helpful. in dealing with crowds of enemies. Nice. This is like, you don't need the Aqua Scepter for like boss fights and stuff, but this thing is really handy for like just regular overworld shenanigans. Oh, there's the mechanic. I do want the mechanic. Hello? Let me mine the... Oh, I gotta get used to my pickaxe being in slot 3 now. Haha. So I'm looking for a water bolt. Cobalt shield would be really nice. Okay, maybe I'll put the... No, okay, it's fine. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Pickaxe is back in slot 3. Remember it. Oh, I was kind of low HP there, actually. Need to be careful. Out of the sky. Oh, whoa. Okay, I'm recalling. I didn't like that. Oh. Dungeon is so scary. I hate the dungeon. But you know what? Skeletron is down. We got Aqua Scepter. Very nice. Got some water candles, I guess. That's cool. New trophy. Yay! Boop. Our trophy collection is expanding. We're getting further and further. I love it. Oh, I'm really glad. I was a little bit spooked fighting Skeletron there. Normally, Skeletron, I don't think of him as very hard, but you know what? I was shaking in my boots a little bit. It was a good first chest. We actually got a useful pull. I feel like a lot of the time you don't. Alright, well, I don't need all of those buffs to go back in the dungeon, but I will absolutely be bringing buff potions just for dungeoning, because it's just too dangerous. It's too dangerous not to. I need well fed. I need my like swiftness, iron skin regen, because I can't afford to die here. So I gotta play a little more on edge. You know what else I'd like to find down there? One of those like alchemy tables that lets you save ingredients while you're making potions sometimes. Those are really convenient when you get them. Would love one of those. I wish I could have a pylon on this side. I wish it wasn't just like a bunch of crimson, so I don't want to build anything. Ooh, fruit farm. Gotta take advantage of that. Oh yeah, making potions is huge. It's a game changer on any difficulty, but especially if you're playing like master mode where everything is, you know, it kind of hits a little bit harder than it probably should and whatnot. Like, being able to craft potions for like important fights is very, very handy. And a lot of them are pretty easy to make too. Like if you have a simple herb farm, you can make all of them. But even without that, like, you know, swiftness, if you pick up some cactus and some blink root in your run, blink root's a little rare. But like regen and like iron skin, everybody's picking up like day blooms, mushrooms, and like iron ore. Those two are really good in like helping you stay alive, and they're like very low effort. Oh, you know, I actually did make Skeletron kind of risky because I didn't get endurance potions. I should have made endurance potions, but I didn't. Very, very devious of me. Very naughty. You know, I came here with my witch hat today, and I didn't even truly get all of my potions. I'm a fraud. Fake alchemist. I'm curious. Okay. Random, fun, silly question right now. If you could see Twi in any Halloween costume this year, what do you think it would be the most fun to have me dress up as? Because I haven't even thought about Halloween costumes in years, to be honest. It's the last time I went trick-or-treating, I guess, was the last time I thought about it. Threw that stuff out? I didn't know they were useful? Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, right? Sometimes you can't know at first, but You live and you learn. I've played this game a lot. Shrek. Twi Shrek is crazy. That is definitely a goofy choice, but you know what? Shrek would be funny. I will give you that. How would you even like? I mean, I guess you just put on like a regular Shrek costume. I don't know. You think I've seen some people do the Shrek costume where they like really commit and they like green face paint and everything. And I've seen other ones where they just like put on like a Shrek head kind of and just sort of like wear a generic Halloween costume. I've seen both angles. Twi alien? Astronaut? Oh wait, astronaut would be so perfect. Astronaut theme is really fun. I would love Twi in like a little space helmet. I think that would be really cute. I just hope they leave breathing room for the ahoge. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like how I'm like stuck in here taking a lot of damage. Oh! Stop. Stop. Why are there so many projectiles, man? Can you teleport somewhere I can shoot you, please? Thank you. Oh, the knockback on this is too strong. I literally hit him out of range. Okay. Calm. Chill. Chill. Oh, hi. Oh, oh! I did not mean to click that. We're fine. Dude. I hate the dungeon so much. Please just let me get my stuff quickly. Let me get out of here, bro. I'm not a fan. Ow. I'm really gonna block you off. Stay away. Ah, no, no! Oh, I hate this effect so much. I can't actually do any damage or like shoot anything. I can't even heal. How long does this last? Dude! Okay, I can heal. I can shoot. Okay, I have HP. These guys are scary, but they don't deal damage. Much. They don't deal much damage. They keep spawning where I can't shoot them though, and that's not cool. That's really not cool. I don't like this. Out. Stop. Why can't I shoot through that hole, man? Why? Okay, thank you. Thank you, finally teleporting in front of me. Oh, my game crashed, I think. It's frozen. Yep, my game crashed. Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Alright. I don't know why Terraria does that occasionally for me. I don't have this problem with most games. Usually it auto-saves, at least relatively close. I hope I still have my Aqua Scepter. I didn't really miss out on much after that. Let's see. Okay, I still have everything. It's just I missed out on that like teensy little dungeon trip where I didn't even get any keys or anything. So, I mean, I don't really care about that. That's fine. That's a-okay. We beat Skeletron still. That's still here. We got the Aqua Scepter. We're chillin'. Just gotta make some potions again and head back. Better the game than the hotspot or the internet. True. So true. I'm very glad that the internet actually fixed from just restarting the router. I did not expect it to, but you know what? Sometimes you just, in life, you know, everything is going wrong, and you simply just have to hit him with the classic turn it off and back on again. Sometimes it just does its magic. Ooh. Potions decraft into 2/3 of their ingredients in the shimmer? Shouldn't it be technically possible to make unlimited potions with an alchemy table and shimmer? You decraft potions in the shimmer and then craft them back while saving the resources? Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, you would probably lose more ingredients if you only get 2/3 back. Love the star. I know! It's so cute! It's like a little constellation bunny. I love it. Then we have this little, like, harp one is kind of cool, too. We have the mushroom house. I don't know why we made the mushroom house. It was just a silly idea. I think I was trolling Ender or something. Okay. Do I have everything I need? I can spare myself some inventory space real quick. Let me place my piggy bank and put some things I'm not going to use down there, like fishing rod or my old weapon or this weapon, or that's kind of it actually. I kind of want to keep the rest of this stuff on me. Still, that saves me a little inventory space. Nice. I think the player progress is saved automatically while the world progress is lost until the last save. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Well, in that case, right? If that's the case, then that would mean that the old man would be by the dungeon, because even though I beat Skeletron, I had the bag. I don't think it's saved after I beat him, unless the game auto saves when you beat a boss, in which case I could see that being a thing. Yeah, we got the cute little space bunny, so it's fine. You get to live in the mold house, and then... Well, you don't like the mold house, bro? You don't like living in a bunch of mushroom walls? That sounds like perfectly ideal living conditions to me. I could never take it for myself. It's just too perfect for that. You know, I love you guys so much. I have to give you guys the honors to the mold room, but... Okay, you know, on some real shit though, you guys know I used to have a lot of mold problems with my room. Because, I used to have a lot of mold problems because there was water damage in one of the apartments above me, and the water kept leaking into my walls, so they would get like super damp and grow mold. It sucked. Okay. Yeah, right. It saved me getting the Aqua Scepter, so it's down to here. Good. I don't think that the world save is separate from the player save. I think that they're in sync. Yeah, it was it sucked, honestly. It was really annoying. But finally they got around to fixing it, so I haven't had any problems in a while. God bless. Because it was not fun having to deal with cleaning mold over and over. Because like it would just come back, right? Like they kept like just patching it up but not actually fixing the water damage. So like they would like do some plaster on my walls, and like it affected our bathroom too. And then after they did that, it would just come back like a couple months later or whatever, because they didn't actually fix it. They didn't find the source of it. They just kept like plastering the walls. And it's like, dude, can you like stop? Like, I don't deserve this. And then finally they did actually fix it, and now I don't have to deal with it anymore. Very cool. Thank you, superintendent guy, for finally getting it done, getting her done. Yeah, I know. In some ways, my room is kind of too dry. Like, especially given that I stream and I sing and stuff like that. I really do want to try and... Because, like, for a long time, I've wanted to have a humidifier in my room, because it's better for your voice to do that. But I haven't really been able to, because, like I said, I had mold problems. Like, I can't just add humidity to my room. It's gonna be, like, just a recipe to get more mold, you know? It's not it. But... now the water problem's solved, and I haven't really been seeing, like, having issues with the mold anymore, I'm strongly considering trying out getting a humidifier for my room. As much as I don't love humid conditions, like, it is just much easier on your voice for, like, if you're doing a lot of speaking and, like, singing and stuff like that, like me. It does help to have, like, extra moisture in the air. Gotta really maneuver those cursed skull things. These dudes are dangerous. Phew, okay. Can't believe we haven't found a dungeon slime yet. I don't have a life form analyzer, so that does make it a teensy bit harder. Ah! It's one of those, like, rotating spike ball things. Come on, man. Don't hit me with one of those. Ah. Dude, I was trying to look at chat for a second. Dangerous choice. It's very hard to, like, split my attention when I'm doing this area of the game. I don't like the dungeon very much. What? That can hit me there? Oh, oh, oh! Okay, I almost died. I didn't die, though. You know what? Almost is not did. It's different. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I didn't even use my buffs while I was in there. That was stupid. I actually almost got myself killed. Oh, I hate the dungeon so much. Dungeon sucks. It's okay. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna get it done. Maybe I will bring Hunter Potion and Danger Sense Potion with me as well. That's probably worth. Okay, let's do that. And then 10-minute is longer. Yeah. Hard on your lungs? Something about cold, dry air. It is kind of refreshing. I know what you mean. Friend moved in their old house. They tore down the wooden paneling in the living room. Turns out one of the panels was nailed into the piping system, so when they took it out, it started to leak. Oh, that sucks. Hope they were able to clean that or like fix that up relatively easily. Water damage is just really annoying to deal with. I hope you guys never have to deal with having water damage in your living space. Oh yeah, I have to replant the blink roots because they undid themselves. Boop. But yeah, humidity, I will say, like, at least when you use like a humidifier, it's like controlled, you know, you're making it like a little more humid than average, but it's not like ridiculously humid in your room is what you're setting, right? I live out here in Ontario, and we have Lake Ontario nearby, so you get really humid weather, and it stinks, bro. Like, it's been so bad this year specifically. I kid you not. Like, I think I went for a walk last night. I remember after D&D, I was tired. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get pizza, bro. I just want to eat comfort food. I'm dead. And so I went out and like went to pick it up, right? And I kid you not, on an October evening at like 7 or 8 p.m., it was 24, feels like 30 degrees Celsius outside. Because it's like, it's just stupidly hot for this time of year, and it was humid, so the feels like is way higher as well. I can't, like, in my head convert that to Fahrenheit, because I'm bad at Fahrenheit, but I think it's somewhere, maybe, like, in the higher 80s would be my guess? I don't know. Somewhere in that vicinity, maybe? On the feels like. Gotta head out, no problem, Chainik. The tea will be with us. Have a good rest of your day or evening. Thanks for dropping by, Chainik. See you around. But yeah, weather is like crazy this year. We had like a lot of days that were like 30 feels like 40 in the summer this year. It was very humid summer out here. And I really hate when you get like that really, it's 86? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's really annoying when you get like hot weather that's like really humid like that, because you can't like sweat it off. That's the whole reason like the humidity makes it bad, is you can't sweat it off like you can if it's dry heat. So you just gotta like sit there and like roast in it, sort of. Yeah, like for an October evening, that's unbelievably warm. Like that's just stupid. uncomfortably warm, I would venture to say. Too much. You're doing way too much. I hate these crumply blocks in my way, bro. Get out. Okay. I can also go up there. Okay, let me buff. Let me not forget to actually use my buff potion this time. That's a regular slime. Not a, oh no, it is a dungeon slime. Okay. We need to get over there. What? How come I can't shoot him? Oh, door. Here. There we go. Out you go. Alright, dungeon slime. Come here. Alright, there's another golden key. I guess I'll go backwards and come and get this chest over here. Oh, that's a lot of skeletons, actually. Just keep going. Snowing to extreme heat. Really? You get snow in the summertime where you live? That's insane. Like, we get snow out here, you know. Like, you know, you'll get, like, in the wintertime, it can go, I think the coldest I've ever seen it go is, like, minus 40 Celsius. You know, it gets pretty cold, but I've never had summer snow. That's unbelievable. I feel like you must be in, like, a really interesting climate to get that. Okay, I'm trying to do this in such a way that I don't get nailed by this thing. Okay. Ouch. I suck. Okay. At least it's easier to have situational awareness with the hunter and dangerous sense potions in here. Keeps things a little safer. This is like the last scary part of the game. Oh, I ran out of torches. Bunch of torches. Don't want to be risking having no torches because that's really scary. Okay. Out. Not super common, but happened last year? That is crazy. That's honestly wild. Summer snow. I mean, at least you know it'll like melt quickly so you can enjoy it more. Usually I don't like snowy months that much just because like all of the slush and stuff gets kind of annoying. Ow. Okay. So I guess we go... Or it's not like directly connected here though on the right. I can't just take a straight shot through there. I gotta come up here. Then I can go this way. Okay. Oh, another key. Nice. We can do 2 golden chests when we find them. As soon as we can actually find some more golden chests, we can loot. Oh, another golden key. We got 3 now. Okay, well at least we got lots of keys. That's good. Just need to find some chests. Okay, 2 dart casters right beside each other. Oh. Hello? I can't... I was gonna say I could grab the summoner table, but I can't even use that. I'll grab the brain painting though. That's kind of funny. Take the Brain of Cthulhu painting. Kind of silly, kind of fun. Okay, here's one. Ah, handgun. That is useless. Okay. There goes one key. It's alright, it happens. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, there's another chest. Let's see, maybe better luck this time. Muramasa, that's also useless. Sad. Only got one key left now. A little unfortunate, but it is what it is. It happens. It's really spooky. This is the scariest part of the entire game in a lot of ways. Well, not like right now. It's not. This is the scariest part of pre-hard mode. Then we get into hard mode, and then the dungeon in hard mode is probably tied with the final event in the game for the scariest part. Very easy to die. Very scary. I don't like it. Like, normally I'm a little more chatty during the Terraria streams still, but I have to, like, lock in when I'm playing this area, because I don't want to die. It's hardcore. I can't, we've had such a good run. I can't let it all go to waste. And so I must focus. It is fitting. I did say spooky hardcore time. This is definitely the spookiest part of the game. That part's undebatable. Ah! No, I'm not talking about the biome keys. I'm talking about where you gotta grind for like Master Ninja Gear. We're playing Mage, so potentially some magic weapons and or Spectre armor. Like grinding post Plantera dungeon is really, really scary. It's probably I say that's tied with solar pillars for, or not solar pillars, the like lunar pillars for the most difficult part of the game. Extremely dieable. Oh, how do you get red or blue keys? Oh, those, the biome keys. So in hard mode, every biome has like a 1 in 2,500 question mark chance of just randomly dropping you a biome key that you can use to open those chests. They are mostly useless to us in this playthrough, but they're cool though. Also, we got Blue Moon, completely useless again. We are pulling all of the non-magic weapons and like the non-accessory items and stuff. Okay, there's a dungeon slime down there. If we can get down there, we can get some more key to use. Let's put this here. I need more torches. I wish I bought more torches because I wanted to save my gel for king slime spawners, but it's alright. Need to make the best of where I'm at right now. My potions just ran out, unfortunately. How do I get up there? Is there a different entrance point from like the right side? Oh wait, no, my danger sense is still here, but my 100 potions up. And that means most of my defensive buffs are out too. Okay, well here's a dungeon slime. We got a new one. Thank you. Alright. Just keep things nice and safe. It's not like their throats are being scratched. Yeah, I mean, the skeletons do be making some pretty unnerving noises. We also haven't found a water bowl yet. Magic missile. Okay, magic missile's not bad, actually. Magic missile is a decent pull. Not something I was necessarily, like, intently looking for, but it's not bad to have. Alright, I'm gonna recall. Because I want to have buffs again next, if before we continue exploring. We got the brain poster. Where do we want to put the brain poster? Maybe in one of the other houses. Let's put it in the desert. They have no decorations here right now. What's more homey than a giant, terrifying brain monster? Yes, of course. Beautiful decor. Truly so inviting. And we did get an alchemy table as well. Let's go. Where do I want to place this? It's kind of inconvenient to place it all the way up there. Okay, well, I don't need these ropes here anymore, so I could place it like right here. It kind of blocks the door. Oh, it still opens this way, so it's fine. Okay, cool. First I got on Terraria was Wall of Flesh. I died in many times while giving up. Wall of Flesh is a hard fight. Like, unironically, the Wall of Flesh is, like, pretty difficult, especially when you're, like, newer to the game. Oh, I got 2 shadow keys. I only need 1 of those. I can sell 1. Yeah, the magic missile is cool. You can use it to, like, send a guided attack like this. It'll follow your mouse cursor, which is really cool. I'm more interested in it because in early hard mode, there are basically 2 really good magic weapons. There's the Crystal Serpent and the Sky Fracture. And the Sky Fracture uses the magic missile to craft it. So we can use that later in the run, potentially to get something before the Crystal Serpent. We'll absolutely be fishing for Crystal Serpent, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't care that it's like a 1 in 200 rate. I will sit there at the lake and fish like an old man who's addicted to Bass Pro Shops if it means that I can get my beloved Crystal Serpent. You know, I have a kind of funny, like, anecdotal story actually from recently. So not that long ago, within recent times, I've been kind of getting to know my mom's side of the family that I didn't really grow up with, and I went to a birthday party for her brother, so like my uncle that I had never met before, and on the way there, my mom handed me a card to sign, and it wasn't like a card from all of us. It was a card from me, was the idea, but she bought the card and she put like a Bass Pro Shops card in there, like a gift card. And I was like, I don't even know anything about this guy. Like, surely that's just gonna be like too convenient, right? But I mean, I was like, I'm just gonna smile and nod. I'm gonna go with it. I remember at the party, like he ended up, like, I barely even ended up talking to him, but he ended up like pulling it out and being like, just what I wanted, thank you, or something. And I was just like, no problem. And I'm just sitting here like, I didn't even pick that for you, bro. I just signed it on the drive here, like. But you know what? I mean, I'm sure on some level he knows as well, right? As long as he's happy. That dude had a lot of fishing stuff, man. He had like, some people on my mom's side are low-key kind of rich. Like, we were meeting, they had a lake house. It was like pretty far out in the country. They had a lake house. They had like a paddle boat, a fishing boat, like, or like a, yeah, like a little like fishing boat. They had like jet skis. They had crazy shit there. They had a hot tub. Like, they were balling, man. Just living their best life out in the middle of nowhere. I'm like totally not like a super nature-y type of person. I would never really care too much for having like a lake house out in the country or like a cottage that you can like go out to and spend time there. It's just like too much for me, to be honest. I like being in the city, but I can respect it though. Like, it's cool. And I can definitely respect the amount of effort that goes into having all of that stuff. Like, seriously, they had so much. It was a fun little party. I'm not much of a party, like a family party type of person. Like, I'll go to them, but I'm very like in my own corner. I'll like hang out with any cousins that I like spending time with, and then otherwise just go in a random corner after a while. Yes, Cobalt Shield! Woo! Okay, that was something I needed. Okay, we're fine. Oop. Okay, so we have Cobalt Shield now. Cobalt Shield is an extra defense point, and it keeps me safe from knockback damage, which is really nice. So you don't just get like stuck by getting knocked back into a bunch of attacks over and over. And then pretty soon we're going to be doing the goblin invasion, I think. Now, we got the Aqua Scepter. That's a plenty good weapon to kill the goblins with. I got a good piercing weapon, so we can keep the run moving a little bit. One of my old friends randomly lore dropped that they were like best friends with a kid whose dad was a multi-millionaire. Oh my. That's crazy. Multi-millionaire. That's a lot of money. Yeah. I don't know. I've never been like somebody who's really interested in having like a bunch of money and being rich. It's not like I grew up poor, but I didn't grow up like well off. Well, honestly, I did grow up kind of well off. I'm a bit spoiled, but I didn't grow up rich. That I can say with confidence. I definitely did not grow up rich. I mean, I guess to be fair, rich is subjective, but you know, I grew up an average life. You know, I went to public school and you know just kind of did my thing. Had to work for a lot of stuff. Also had a decent amount of stuff that my parents were able to provide to me. It's like a mix of both, I guess. Oh, you're a billion. Oh my Jesus, a multi-billionaire would be unbelievable. I was like, what? Your homie is just Bill Gates' son or something? Did they even have kids? I think Bill Gates has kids. I could be wrong. Oh, I have no mana. I have no mana. Oh, I'm also like kind of low HP. Hello? Out the way, out the way. I need to kill this guy, and then kill this guy. Why are so many enemies, man? I just want to get the dungeon slime so I can get the keys. Oh! Agency dodge. Agency. Okay. I wonder if anybody in chat gets the agency dodge reference. I highly doubt it. Maybe if Shiny's here, Shiny might know. Oh, I'm out of mana again. I don't like this. I don't like this. Stay away from me. While I regen. Okay. It's like a conga line of like 20 enemies. I don't like. I'm kind of scared. Okay, I killed the dungeon slime. That's what I wanted. Oh, I'm low. Yo, I'm like low-key quite low HP. Ooh. Okay, I'm okay though, I'm okay. I don't need to recall urgently. Not in like imminent danger. Okay. Oh! Can I recall? I can't even recall. I just have to dodge. I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. I can't even use my grappling hook. Okay, just get me out. Alright. Oh my god, dude. I hate the dungeon so much. It's so scary. Dungeon is so spooky. Okay. Is there anything else I need? I have 3 golden keys. Like, I do want to just go back and loot more just because I can. But, okay, I got... Oh, I didn't even use my buffs while I was down there. I'm so stupid, man. Twice in a row I've done that. So I got Shadow Key, I got Cobalt Shield, I got Magic Missile, I got Aqua Scepter. What else is there that I would need? Dungeon Terraria. What other loot is down there? Valor, and that's... Oh, that's it. Yeah, the only thing that would be nice is a Water Bolt, which I didn't find, but I also don't need a Water Bolt. It's nice for a couple fights, but it's definitely not necessary. I can make do without the Water Bolt. It makes a couple... Like, it's probably a little harder on Queen Bee. It could even be, like, a slight disadvantage in, like, the Brain. I think we can go fight the Brain of Cthulhu, though, to be honest. I think Brain of Cthulhu should be pretty free. And I would really like to get the Goblin army to spawn now. So, because I have so many accessories I can combine. I just don't... I haven't broken any Shadow Orbs yet, because you want to... One of the easiest ways you can lose a hardcore run is by smashing a Shadow Orb before you're really, like, prepared adequately. and just simply getting rolled by the goblins. So I've been very cautious to not spawn them as of like yet, but now it should be safe. It should be safe to do so. Also, let me loot my pig. I had some extra stuffs in here. I don't really need those on my person either, but we'll put the keys in here. We can loot stuff later. Let's get a heart lantern. I should put the chains in the mob loot's chest. Let's do that. And then another star in a bottle. And we should be good. Where do I have good Crimson Cave? Here? Yeah, here is a good one. Okay. Ever open the gold chest right by the dungeon? No, actually. I should really do that, shouldn't I? Not a bad idea. Just the one that's right there at the front. Pretty low downsides. I'll go back for it after we deal with the brain, probably. Keiko, good morning. How's it going? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't know. I just got distracted, right? Like I would only ever have the keys when I was already like deep in the dungeon, so I haven't bothered opening the one at the top yet. I'm just scatterbrained like that. I don't know. I'll as soon as it's out of sight, out of mind. I lack object permanence. If the chest isn't on screen, it's not there. I can't open it. Going back? Like, what is that? Never heard of him. Imagine turning around. Could never be me. Oh, man. Oh, I keep forgetting I don't have Royal Gel on right now. I have Cobalt Shield. Average Overwatch team? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There are some games where I can, like, keep track of a lot of things and, like, have good object permanence. From what I have tried of Overwatch, it is not one of them. Like that, or, like, Apex. Those games, it's like everything is flying around the screen so fast. It's just chaos, honestly. It's hard to keep up. I never got too into Overwatch or Apex, to be honest. I liked both, I think, but in terms of like shooters, I played a lot of Counter-Strike growing up. I had a Valorant phase, unfortunately. Ew, Valorant. No shade to anyone who actually plays Valorant. I don't know. Valorant community is a bit, I'm not gonna lie, you know. Seen better. I mean, that's most shooters, to be honest. And then I got into Splatoon. And Splatoon is based. I love Splatoon. I haven't played in a bit, but I need to play some more with Shiny. We were talking about it. I need to run some games. Or you just like get the whole Grizzco girlies squad back together. Yo, oh wait, that's open. I was like, Aqua Scepter goes through walls? It does not. It's just there's no wall over here. I don't know why I thought there was a wall. Simply just made that part up. In my brain. Okay. So that Crimson Heart on the left is really easy access to the arena. So oh, there's two of them there. Oh, there's more than two. There's like four. Oh my. Okay, so what we'll do, oh, I should have brought peace candles with me. Oh well. Is we're gonna get a bunch of platforms, because we're gonna need a ton of platforms for this anyway. We're gonna make a big platform runway over to the Crimson Hearts, so that we have a nice, easy escape when it's time to spawn the boss. Magic Missile, direct upgrade to the Diamond Staff? Not really, because it's like, I don't like that you have to spam click it and like you can't hold it down. I guess practically the answer is probably, but having to spam click it is annoying. Mana cost is more inefficient as well, I believe, yeah. Okay, so let's oh my god, there's so many Crimson Hearts here. We could do like 2 if we wanted. Okay, Dynamite Stick. Kaboom. Oh my god, Dynamite blows up so big. Okay, and then another Dynamite Stick. Kabloom. What do we get? Oh, Crimson Rod! We got a magic weapon! Yay! Okay, Crimson Rod is like a little bit useful for this fight. You can like throw it up here. It'll like hit some of the creepers during the fight. Alright, I need to finish the arena before I spawn this. Let me not get too reckless here. Let me not get distracted. Okay, this blue slime stop trying to deal 1 damage to me. Alright. Let's get some platforms going so we have mobility. Wow, this is a really nice cave. We have so much space. This is so spacious. Rent on this place would be like at least 2,000, maybe 3,000. 3,000 in New York. 3,000 in Toronto, bro. Like, look at how spacious this place is. Could you live here? I think if you purified it, you could make this work. It's like one of those like home projects for like those people that will take like really old houses that are like absolutely just not livable, and they'll like make it their life mission to like renovate that or like repair that house. It'll be like their baby is the house. You could do that with this Crimson Cave right here. It's super spacious. Probably super cheap. Nobody wants to buy a Crimson Cave. You got enemies there all the time. It's pretty much perfect amount of platforms. Alright. Let's do another boss fight. Yo, I'm shredding this first phase. Oh my god. I remembered this being so difficult in For the Worthy mode, but it's so easy on this. Let's get into the middle so that I can actually shoot if they spawn on the bottom side. Oh, it's so easy on regular master mode. I can just see. Oh, psych. It's actually kind of not free. Oh, he only did like a teeny bit of damage though. Okay, wait. I'm so over-prepped for this fight. See, this fight is really easy in hardcore because it makes more sense to sequence break and do Skeletron first so that you're ready for the Goblin army when you break the tissue sample. But it is funny how it works out like this so that you just get, oh, a hilariously easy fight. Yeah, occasional Eldritch Horrors, no big deal. You want to kill him again? Might as well, right? We got enough, I gotta use up a bunch of gel, unfortunately, on these, like, sticky bombs. I probably could do this without using too many sticky bombs. Yeah, I made more than I need, but... Let's beat him again, just for the sillies. Oh, oops. Oops, I just wasted 2 bombs. Oh, here's one. A horrible chill goes down your spine. How did I miss that, dude? What am I doing? Come on, blow up. I got a hurtful Crimson Rod. Screams echo around you. Alright. Boosh. It's not gonna spawn it, right? Psych. It did. We're fine. Aquaceptor is so busted for this fight. It's so perfect for the creeper phase. And it's honestly, it's got really good knockback for a magic weapon too. So it makes the brain himself like not that difficult. No hit. Hey, no hit. Nice. It's too easy. We no hit the boss. Wait, oh, the little trophy looks like a heart, kind of. It's a brain, but it's like heart-shaped, sort of. It's kind of cute. Okay, brisk brain of confusion. Cool. So that's 2 bosses down today. Nice. We got 3 crimson rods. Oh my god. Okay, we can sell a couple of those. This can go. Oh, we have so much stuff to sell. Do I even care about getting the arms dealer? Not really. If I get him later, I get him. He doesn't really do anything for me. I don't need spikes. Definitely don't want spikes just chilling in my inventory. That's scary. Okay, we can make a nightmare pickaxe now. We have so much crimtane. Oh my Jesus. Okay, Deathbringer pickaxe. We might as well make the Bloodlust cluster, the axe, so that we can cut wood faster. Crimson armor is good, but I think jungle armor is better for us. So I think that's kind of the only 2 upgrades we need on that front. And then if we need money later, we can always sell the crimson for a bunch of money. So now Hellstone will be available to us. We could start trying to get Hellstone. I don't know if I'm going to want Hellstone armor, but I will need to make a molten pickaxe, of course. So we may as well, right? May as well go and do that. Do I have any obsidian skin potions already? Nah, okay. I need fire blossom for that. I'm gonna have to go down to hell. I'm gonna have to go to hell first, I think. Alright. Wait. On my descent, surely I've got a demon altar somewhere. I want to fight the king slime again, because I really don't like not having the slime mount. I really want to get the slime mount so that I can fall down the elevator really fast. I guess the other solution you can do is like build a pylon at the bottom of the elevator. I didn't like that stutter. I'm gonna save and exit just in case. Just in case. I don't want to lose my progress. But yeah, you can do that, but sometimes it'll like turn into crimson as soon as you go into hard mode, and then your house is just useless. The slime mount is useful for other stuff too. Like it's really good in the Duke Fishron fight. It's just a good recovery tool in like a lot of boss fights. Actually, you can like get down really fast. Yeah, so it was quite a while back actually when we were doing the For the Worthy playthrough. One of our community members, one of our Japanese community members, actually, Eito, they made me a custom Terraria skin. Oh wait, I should be bringing hell pots down with me. What am I doing? I'll grab a hell forge just since I'm right here. But I should be bringing the shadow keys with me. Okay, let's upgrade to the hell forge. And then fall all the way. Oh wait, no! Don't forget the shadow key. Stupid. Where? Boop. Yeah, I had no idea that you even could make a custom Terraria skin, but they replaced. They made pixel art of me as a Terraria character. Yes, Goblin Army! Yippee! Okay, it's like no hell right now. They made a custom like armor set to look like me, and then we changed it to the wooden armor so I can wear wood armor in my vanity set, and it looks like it's me in game. It's so cool. It's a creative fan art too. This is what I mean by saying like there's so many creative people in this community, man. Like I've never seen somebody use a custom Terraria skin before, but it looks really cool. It just makes every like playthrough that much more like intimate and personal. Genuinely one of my favorite fan arts I've received to this day. It's so dope, honestly. The crazy thing too is when Aton made that Terraria skin, he was like, "Can I count this as fan art?" I don't know when he like posted it, but he was like, he posted it anyway. And I'm like, "Yes, like this is awesome. What are you talking about?" Oh, I didn't even grab buff potions. I'm being a little bit cheeky here, a little adventurous. Although the goblins aren't that scary now. We have Aqua Scepter. Aqua Scepter is like kryptonite for the goblins. They really can't compete with it. They can't do anything. They just get knocked back constantly. It has like infinite pierce. This weapon is such a perfect counter to the goblin army. I'm so glad we got it. Boom. Okay, it's not like throw. I'll take a bunch of damage for no reason. Youch. Well, they actually do like very little damage. I'm so tanky. I don't even have buffs on. Oh, let me go to my chests. Get out of my way. You're in the way of my food. Just in the middle of this, like, hold on, let me grab some cooked fish real quick. Let me grab some sashimi or whatever. Wait, sashimi, that's literally raw fish. Oops. That should make this even easier. Any spookage of the goblin army should be gone. My NPCs might die, that's okay. I don't care about them. They'll come back. They're not playing hardcore. What do you use for your VTuber model? Stream, and I'm not big on showing my face. When I started watching, I figured yeah, so it's actually a really good way to be like a good streamer and be able to express yourself without having to like really commit. So I use VTube Studio, which is, I believe, I can't remember if VTube Studio as a base program, I think it might be like $20. There are free options, but VTube Studio is the most, like, most professional VTubers use VTube Studio. But there are other stuff you can check out, like I think Warudo is one. It's another one that's kind of up there that I'm forgetting. And the other thing is like, so obviously Twi is like a custom designed like model and character and whatnot. And you have to pay a lot of money to artists to do that. But something you should know is like I was a streamer for a long time before I was a VTuber, and I was a fan of the VTuber like culture and community for a long time too, and I knew I wanted it. So if you're just dipping your toes in, which is wonderful, I think it's really great that you're trying to get started. I would say there's a lot of really good, completely free use VTuber models out there that you can find. So you can look around on maybe Booth, or even just look up like free use VTuber model and just find one that kind of fits your style and roll with that for a while. See how you like it. In terms of like tracking, I use an iPhone. If you have an iPhone 10 or higher, that's the best option. But a webcam will work as well. So you can totally start out with just a regular webcam and it'll be fine. But yeah, there's a lot of free options out there. There's a lot more than there used to be. And I think it's a really good way to like test it out, and you can always like rebrand later if you decide you want to like drop a bunch of money and get a original VTuber, you know, concept and get it modeled and all of that. You can always come back to it later on like the financial side of things. So, you know, it's really cool though. I'm glad that you're interested. I think that VTubing is such a wonderful thing for streamers nowadays. You know, you can keep your privacy and like keep your peace a little bit easier while also like being able to express yourself like differently than usual. Like I used to be a webcam streamer, and there's obviously some upsides to it, but I overall like VTubing a lot more. It's really fun. And the community is so good too. There's so many great people. Let me see. I want a weapons chest so I can start hucking these things that I don't want to get rid of, but I also don't want to sell into here. I could sell some of them, but there's nostalgic value in keeping all of my weapons throughout the playthrough. That's just fun. I just want to keep them all so we can like make a display later. Alright. We need to find the goblin stinker. And we need to make housing for the goblin stinker, too. But more importantly, we need to find him first. First and foremost, I need to know where he at. Hunter potion is the easiest way, but I kind of don't want to grind one. They take too long. They're annoying. Actually, you know what? The dungeon is a really good place to find him. Let's just go back and try and use up a couple of these golden keys that we've still got. Let's go open that chest that's right at the front that I just keep forgetting to go and open. But yeah, something I think is really cool nowadays too, and I feel like when it sort of first had its boom in the West in like 2020-ish era, being a VTuber was like seen as pushing yourself into this like hole of like being an anime character and, you know, like trying to be like Hololive or whatever, you know, like it was very much like it had a strong culture around it that's still there. But, like, it was, like, that or nothing, right? Like, if you're a VTuber, you automatically had that sort of association, because not that many people were in on it yet. But nowadays, like, being a VTuber is no longer necessarily much of, like, a niche or, like, a selling point as much as, like, but, like, it is, but people won't watch you just because you're a VTuber anymore, you know what I mean? People will watch you and then just appreciate like the different kind of, it's just a different medium, right? In the same way that like some people will have a face cam, some people won't, some people might have like a little PNG or something, some people will like, I don't know, it's just like a different way to express yourself, kind of. There's the meteorite. If I want to mine that later I can, but I need an obsidian skull to do that, which I can do after I get the goblin. That's what I thought the whole VTuber thing was, so it never came to mind because I never thought of it as just a genre. I realized that when I started watching. There's a decent amount of people that actually end up that way, you know what? I've had a lot of people come into the community that end up being like, yeah, I didn't really watch VTubers until I started watching you, and I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Like, you know, I'm glad that you could come to love it, because I think one of the most interesting things is you would think, like, hypothetically, that VTubers would be like kind of fake, you know, like they're putting on a character, they're, you know, literally using an avatar that's not like how they look, and they're, you know, putting like a pen name and all of this stuff, right? But in reality, I think because they have, like, being a VTuber gives you both the privacy and the creative expression to do whatever you want with it. That it's like the most genuine corner of creators on the internet for like a large portion. There's so many super genuine people that become VTubers because it just lets you like express yourself without having to like think about it and worry about it, and like, you know, in some ways, like, keep it honest, I'm kind of a weeb. Not even kind of, I am. I like anime, I like J-pop, I study Japanese. Who am I kidding? I'm a weeb. And I'm a VTuber. Literally level 100 weeb. But, you know, by having this, like, people who check out my stuff, they probably at least dabble in that kind of stuff too, you know? Most people. It, like, automatically tells you something about myself, right? Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with owning it. And in some ways, it's really cool because it tells you a little bit about me as a person, as a creator, immediately. Just the fact that I'm choosing to be a VTuber. And it lets me, like, express that without having to as directly express it, I guess. It's cool. It's like an automatic filter on your audience. That was legitimately one of the things I thought about the most when I was deciding whether or not I wanted to become a VTuber. Is, like, the fact that it will be able to, like, let people know a lot about me and my stuff immediately. Also, okay, let's reforge while we're here. Do I want to reforge agile? It's not a bad reforge by any means. Okay. I guess I won't. Sorry, I didn't realize there's gonna be 10,000 enemies. I'm gone. Bye. I don't want to die. I'm trying. I'm just monologuing. Doesn't mean I'm not paying attention. I remember Masa is useless. I got a king slime spawner. I left with more keys than I came with. That's funny. Let's beat up the king slime. Where is he? Where are you at? Over there. Come here, boy. Oh, the Aqua Scepter is sick for this fight. It's so fun having a weapon that's just way too broken for all of these bosses and just shredding them. Oh, I ran out of mana. Shit. Alright. He just gets melted by this thing, dude. And it pierces all the slimes and stuff. Very handy. Oh my god, wait, he actually does mad damage. If you let him hit you, he actually does hit, like, really hard. Kinda spooky. I was like, I'm gonna kill him with my Shield of Cthulhu. Hehe. Little did I know, I would just lose half my health bar in like 2 seconds. There's a nice thing about the King Slime, too. He mostly pays for himself because of all the gel you get from killing the slimes. Alright, slimy saddle, please! Yes! Finally! I have the thing! Yippee! I can finally fast travel down my elevator. I don't have to just fall normally. That's super nice. Okay. So, we got the Tinkerer's Workshop here. Where do I want to place the Tinkerer's Workshop? I don't need to have the loom in here. The loom almost never gets used, so we'll move the loom somewhere else. I definitely never use the solidifier. I can sell that. That's money. That's literally just free money. Take my stuff. Thank you. Should we name the slime? I think he comes with a name. Sean. What's up, Sean? That's not a very cute name, but you know what? That's alright, Sean. Alright. We can combine a bunch of accessories now that we finally got the Tinkerer's Workshop. So for starters, we can make Spectre boots, and then we can also, hold on. We can also make lightning boots. Quick as well. Okay, we're just gonna be zooming. Oh, the mounts. You want to name the mount? That's so silly. Sure, we can name this slime mount. What do you guys want to name our new slime mount, friend? Horseshoe balloon. Give me obsidian so we can make an obsidian shield. What? Where's the obsidian shield? Am I tripping? Is that not how you make it? War? Wait, how do you make obsidian shield? I'm done. Oh, is it because I had this equipped? It's because I had it equipped still. That's why. Silly me. Boop. Okay, so now we have a lot. We have an extra 2 equipment slots now, on top of the fact that we just buffed everything. So I could use Celestial Magnet, I could use a Band of Regen, I could make Master Tiger Gear, question mark? I could make, oh, Brain of Confusion's gotta go on. That's a really good accessory. And then probably just the Regen Band is good. Seems good to me. Must be Silly? Alright, Silly the Slime. Got I know that's not what you were saying, but naming him Silly is pretty silly, not gonna lie. We could do that. It is an option. A selection of all time, if you will. What's up, Silly? How's it going, man? Yeah, look at how fast you can get down. Okay, the cobwebs are a little bit of a buzzkill, but look, he just zooms. You can like get down so quickly. It's so great. Alright, shadow chests. So we get to start looting all of these shadow chests. I'm looking, and like the pots and stuff, I'm really looking for obsidian skin potion. It'll let me be immune to lava damage. And so when we get that, I can mine hellstone safely, which is really nice. Magic power. Sometimes you get the magic potions from the health like pots and chests as well, which is really convenient. Especially magic power, because that one's kind of expensive to craft, so it's nice. You get some good loot down here. The downside is you have to be in hell, and, well, hell is not exactly the most fun area to be in. Oh, I definitely want royal gel, because lava slimes are very annoying. So for down here, definitely still want royal gel. Just having a whole one of these, like, really annoying mobs just not aggro you is very convenient. Oh, oh, danger. Danger, danger. We're okay. I didn't even get hit. It's actually so chill. It's like I got hit. Alright. Another shadow chest. Howling bow, treasure magnet. Still no obsidian skin. It's alright. If we get a demon scythe randomly as well, that would also be very hype. Very useful. I doubt it, but it would be very sweet. I'm not gonna like farm the demons for it though. Not worth it to me. Blorpius? I wonder who that could be inspired by. What is it? Is this Blorgus's predecessor? Or not predecessor, probably be. What is like the next one in the the next generation of Blorgus? His successor. Blorpius. Blorpius. What a majestic name for a slime. I like it. Blorpius it is. Sold to the crowd. Or to the I don't know. Went once, then twice. Sold. Oh. Oh. Okay, don't die. I still need to be careful, like, demon got hands. And it also gives me like a vision debuff, which is really annoying. I don't appreciate that. Okay, can I jump over this? No. Alright. Oh, I did get obsidian skins. Okay. Boop. Time to start mining hellstone. Let's get this red. Oh, I don't want to be up here. Enemies can still get me up here. Let's get deeper down, where they won't annoy me. Blorps are a thing in slime. Oh, it's Slime Rancher. I was gonna say, like, Blorp is very familiar in the context of slimes to me. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, in that Dungeons and Dragons campaign I was talking about earlier, I named my character Blorgus. He's just a stick man, and he has a funny condition where he can only see in and speak in the third person. I think I technically broke character a couple times, but you know what? For the most part, Blorgus was doing Blorgus things, and it was very silly and very funny. Based, yes. I built him as a rogue, and I gave him, like, max dexterity. I got, like, a bunch of stealth and perception and sleight of hand. So I was just doing goofy shit, like immediately in the playthrough. I went to a weapons store and stole a scimitar. Just a whole pirate sword, I just yoinked it. I was like, why would I pay for this? Free. I have like a huge perception and sleight of hand. This is basically just free money. I later found out I could have literally just exchanged it for my default starting items and not had to do that, but I was like, I'm gonna take it. Yoink. Jake, how's it going, bro? Hope you're doing good. Forgot to put a price tag on it. Yeah, exactly. Dying right now? Oh no. Are your exams still coming up? Did you write them yet, or is it coming soon? Test tomorrow, and I found out I got one on Wednesday. Oh no, not the surprise test as well. Oh lord. Godspeed, bro. Good luck. It's so annoying when they like don't tell you about a test until like really close to when it's actually happening. I hate that for you. Okay, how much healthstone do we have right now? 150. Oh, that's plenty. So I'm not planning to make the armor. I can only make tools. One on Wednesday, set on the syllabus, it would be on the 24th. Wow, get absolutely scammed, dude. Holy. Just a casual, like, 2 weeks early. No big deal. You guys were studying way in advance, right? Teachers honestly do be acting like that's just how it be, though. Open book? But it's only for... Ah, yeah. So you would have to, like, know where in the book everything is at that point anyway. Tricky. That is quite tricky. Open book is nice, though. Definitely a bit more approachable. Okay. Oh, I got a flower of fire, too. I got this thing. This one's kind of cool. You can, like, bank it on walls and stuff. It does quite a bit of damage. I haven't really been using my diamond staff at all. I've just been spamming the aqua scepter, so I think I'll probably... This has, like, some usage case, because its raw output is higher. Yo, I just trick-shotted that random rabbit over there by accident. Whoops. 21 bars? Surely that's enough for pickaxe. Barely. Shameful. You know what? That doesn't actually affect any stats that matter, so that is a-okay with me. Alright, we got molten pickaxe. So, like, what do we have left for pre-hard mode? Queen bee, get the bee gun, build a hell bridge, fight the wall of flesh. Other than that, prepare a pirate invasion arena just in case. That's kind of the big one, actually. There's not much else other than that. I could, like, get some fishing out of the way so that I have potions more easily. But alternatively, I could be doing the fishing in hard mode. Oh, I'll deal with that a little bit closer to when we're actually ready to get out of pre-hard. Saw the first ever Nigerian Korean movie. That sounds pretty interesting. What language would they film that in? Just Korean? I assume it would just be in Korean, right? What kind of movie? Tell me. Tell me about it. What's up? Okay. Oh, I need to farm more herbs as well. I need to farm my herb garden. Wait, get the moon glows. I noticed that it was about to change to daytime. I was like, don't you dare go away before I can farm them. Imagine if Korea was filled with Nigerians. Interesting. Small clip I saw, but it was really funny. It does sound interesting, like culturally I'm sure there's like some differences. I can imagine that being silly. Typical drama tropes with Nigerians speaking Korean. Do they have like an accent? Because like I would imagine there's probably plenty of people who are like Nigerian Korean origin that just speak in like a regular Korean accent. But hearing any language in a Nigerian accent, including English, is really fun. They have such a good accent. Okay, Flower of Fire is probably... I mean, Aqua Scepter is also a good tool for Queen Bee. We can do the Queen Bee today. We might as well. I need to make more water bottles. Link me a clip later. Send me on Discord. I'm curious. Alright, let me see. Where do I have water? Jungle. Oh, I need to make snow housing as well. We need to get the goblin and the mechanic to move in. Okay, let's make snow heist. You guys like the word heist? It's the real plural for house. Big real estate wants you to think it's houses, but they're lying to you. It's actually heist. Just like mouse is mice. Some heist. Oh god, I definitely can't read that. I don't speak German. Whoops. I'm assuming that's like a... Isn't that like a ice sound kind of? Or like a S sound at least? Why did I choose like stars and stuff like that? Just reads heist? I see. Oh, it means hot. It's a real word. That's funny. I wouldn't have expected to be an actual word. That's fun. Twi lore, hey? Why do we do all of this? Well, part of it, if I'm being honest, is that I was looking into... I was thinking and looking... This is some serious nerd shit. I was studying personality correlations to different VTuber color schemes in major agencies and deciding what colors I thought would be a good fit for my model based on what perceived personalities people would expect from other VTubers that use certain colors. So yeah, very big nerd shit. And I was kind of... I liked blue, orange, and purple, but mostly blue and orange. And I was thinking about how to implement that, and then one day I had the idea for like a Twilight Sky, and going with like Twi as the name, and I was like, holy, that's cooking. And so I did it. And then the other side of the coin is I had some lore initially for Twi that never really materialized into anything. But what is it like? Back when I was planning everything, this is kind of sad in hindsight, but I was trying to find a character motif that I liked that could represent my story or my life in some way. And I chose space because I was thinking about the fact that at times in other communities, I'd felt a little bit like alienated, like I never fully got people, or like I could never really like get to be myself and experience a lot of things. And so I wanted Twi to be like this idea of like coming from outer space and like coming to Earth and like trying out all of this like new shit and being able to like use that as like a thematic like choice to just symbolize my like excitement to like try a bunch of different stuff. So that was like some lore that never actually came to be, that contributed a bit as well. Yeah, no, I was considering a lot about the psychology aspects of it. I was looking at like what kind of people were using what kind of designs and how it would like represent them, and just like color psychology in general as well. I was kind of studying up. Like, becoming a VTuber is a big investment. You would be surprised how much people think about the little things a lot of the time when they're deciding to design a character for something like this, just because it's such a big like moment, you know what I mean? Like you're putting so many resources in, you want it to really like be your baby, I guess. I really wish there was a hotkey to take all but one of an item at one time so that they would all quick stack back easily later. Okay. Let's make... Oh, I need iron as well. Let's make as many swiftness as I can. 16? Sure, that's plenty. What am I missing? Fallen Stars. Not bad. So now I have a billion buffs that I can grab easily later. Nice. Let's go beat up the queen bee. Oh wait, before I do that, just yoink these for now. Remember to bring them back after. Oh, traveling merchant out of thin air. Hello. Where was my beehive? Here. It was like right there. Okay. It is on the right. From what I recall. Yes, if I recall correctly. What you got for me, Romeo? Nothing of interest at all. I could buy a baby red panda, but that's literally half of my entire wealth. I can't afford to do that. Besides, we could never abandon Dipper. We literally pulled Dipper frame 1 of this run. And this little goober has been hanging out with us ever since. He will come with us until we win or until we die. Dipper will stand at our side. Can I get an amen? Ow. Oh, this hive is teensy. Wait, what? Where's the beehive? Where's the queen bee spawner? War? There's just no spawner? Or is it in the honey? It's under the honey. Okay. I can't even see it, but oh, I can see it. Oh, that's very subtle, but I can see it, yes. I'm not gonna lie, I do need a bigger arena than this. I'm gonna have to carefully try and mine this out. Okay, here's an idea, right? I have to do this really carefully to make sure that I don't accidentally break it with the blocks, but seal this out so that I don't have to worry about accidentally shooting the spawner while I deal with like bees or whatever and spawning the queen bee when I'm not ready. Because I am gonna need to make this hive bigger. This is just too small. It's not good conditions to fight in. I could make a surface arena too, but I would rather make a hive arena. It works better with the flower of fire because I can like bounce it off of walls and stuff. Yeah. No, I can see the hive. I just had to look really closely. I guess in case of a disaster, I wouldn't mind having these already placed and ready. It's just nice and safe. Okay, so let's get... It doesn't need to be like too horizontally wide. Like, just a bit is fine. But I do want some space to run around, and I'm gonna definitely want some vertical space too. The kind of nice thing about doing it this way as well is that I'm gonna have like a large amount of honey, so I can basically give myself like a honey pocket that I can dip into for extra regen. And like go back to fighting normally. Oh, this is gonna... Okay, well we got water in here now. Hooray. It's fine. So I think I'll establish some confines for the arena. Let's have it like about this large. Like we'll go up to about here, I guess. It's good to have a really good arena because we can end up like crafting more spawners after we beat it. Because we're probably going to have to grind a little bit to get the bee gun. It would be pretty lucky to get it first try. It's like a 1 in 3. I mean, I would take it. I would definitely not complain about a nice 1 in 3. It's not like impossible odds either, you know? Game could just hook me up. I would love that. But whether it'll actually happen or not is a different story. I doubt it. Oh, Buggy. Come here. Yoink. No friend. I'm gonna throw you to the fish later. Okay, so we're gonna have this be our confines. Here's our wall. And now we gotta dig out a bunch more hives, more bees. Yippee! I love getting jumped by bees. My favorite. Yeah, this is the jungle experience in Terraria, honestly. It's finding a boss spawner, then digging out a box, and then in hard mode you do it again, but the box is like 10 times as big. Oh my god, building a Plantera arena in hardcore is gonna be so scary. You're just gonna have to always be like on 10 toes, waiting for like a giant tortoise to come murk you out of nowhere, like a random moss hornet. It might legit be worth considering grinding for Ankh Shield in hardcore. It's so much work though. Like, Ankh Shield is such a pain to grind. Maybe just a Bezoar would suffice. But like, Ankh Shield is such like a peace of mind item. It's just like, dude, you gotta grind out so many items to make that thing. It's like filling out the Infinity Gauntlet, trying to get the dem. Then you gotta get like a billion different accessories to combine. And they're all like drop chance items that aren't common too. I don't know if we have any of them yet. There's not that many you can get in pre-hard mode, to be fair. There's the Bezoar, which we don't have. And there's the Nazar, which we also don't have. That's pretty much it. Okay, conveniently for me, it looks like the honey has eaten up all of the water here. Which I appreciate. So many bees. God. Okay. Almost done digging this out. Almost. Now we have a huge pool of honey. So we're gonna do... I mean, I guess we might as well mine out the honey blocks first. This is actually really convenient, because I think honey blocks are part of the queen bee spawners when you, like, handcraft them, right? Oh, I walk so slow across this, though. Oh, man. It's like walking through quicksand. Oh, I guess you're not sinking, but... super slow. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's 'cause I was walking on the honey blocks, too. That's why. Okay. So, let's get some platforms going. Or, well, a platform. I don't need more than one. One will be plenty. It's still not like the biggest arena, but it's pretty good size for a queen bee. Get a campfire. Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. You guys know that one? You guys like SpongeBob growing up? I used to love SpongeBob so much when I was a kid. Such a classic show. Oh wait, I need this to be like deeper. Here's our honey pocket. If we want to get the honey debuff, we can come in this little corner and get it. Or did I say debuff? It's a buff. What am I saying? I want platform just so I can drop through. That's not what I meant to do. That's fine. Alright, so we got all our buffs ready. I think we're about ready to take on the queen bee. So let's do a little buff. There we go. Oh yeah, the Flower of Fire is really cool for this actually, for this phase. Because you can like stack them and then she'll come and dash into everything. As they're all like bouncing in a straight line. Oh, that's really good for this fight. And then Aqua Scepter is good for this phase because it like gets rid of all the bees that she sometimes spits out. What if I no-hit the Queen Bee? That'd be pretty cool. Aw, man. Rip no-hit. Okay, she's just not shooting out any bees. She's just only doing stingers and dashes. Sure. I guess. Why not? Easy. Striped sweater. Best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. Classic. Oh, I got the V-Gun! Yay! Wait, I got it first try! Oh, I don't even have to grind more queen bees. Yippee! Okay, let me grab these and bring them back to home base. We hit the 1 in 3. No way! Very cool, very cool. Another trophy to the collection. Well, these are relics, technically, and these are trophies. Actually, this is what a trophy is. I should put it somewhere else. Desert. Sure. Boop. There you go. Alright, bye guys. I don't care about either of the desert NPCs. They exist to give me a teleport. That is all I care about from the desert NPCs. Oh, we got honeycomb too. I don't have a panic necklace. Oh, I got the nectar. You can use this to get like a little hornet pet. Little guy. I'll probably make a pets chest and keep them, even though I'm planning to use Dipper for the whole run. Because I always like keeping the pets. Selling them is inhumane. Keeping them stuck in a box for their whole life? Now that's humanity right there. I'm just so kind like that. Yes, okay, okay. So we can put all of this honey stuff in here. Beeswax, all of that, so that if I want to make queen bee spawners later, I can. And then we got a hive pack, which is something we needed for the bee gun specifically. It lets you shoot like big clusters of bees. The honeycomb is also good for that. If you get the panic necklace, I think, or sweetheart necklace it's called. There's also the bee cloak. Honey balloon? You can make a honey balloon? Yo, that would have been sick! Although I guess it's not like a double jump balloon. It's just the bees plus the jump height, which is not good. There's also the shark tooth necklace combines, and that would be an amazingly good accessory for the Wall of Flesh. But I highly doubt that we're going to get a shark tooth necklace in that time, which is fine, because I also don't need one. It's just like a cool option, I guess. It's a decent strat. The nice thing about the bee gun too is this one is homing, so I don't have to aim that much. I can just shoot it in their general direction. The bees will sick them. Okay. I would like to try and start farming some death weeds, I think, because I don't have very many magic power potions, so it would be good to get some of that. Start farming that a little bit. The nice thing with the Staff of Regrowth is I can get the seeds even when they're not like in a full moon or whatever. Kachoro, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright, we got a snow pylon now for these goobers. Oh, reforge my bee gun. Adept? Meh. Demonic. Yeah, that's more damage, that'll do. Any of these that are really... Okay, this has nothing right now. Spiked, sure. Warding, huge. Spiked, sure. Will do. Kochoro is a fun name to say. Definitely very Spanish coded. Or at least like one of those like adjacent languages, I feel like. Perhaps. Alright. Let's get these herbs. Where they at? Okay. Tonight is not a full moon, but I can still farm them. Just have to use my eyes a little bit more. Where are they at? There's some more. Oh, I love that I get it. Oh wait, I don't take burning damage from this anymore. I can mine the meteorite. I forgot. Thank you, Obsidian Shield. Very cool. From Brazil, hey. I was guessing it was probably either Spanish or Portuguese. Nice, welcome. I feel like I don't know a lot about Brazil, but Brazil seems like... I mean, obviously there are problems with Brazil, but Brazil's... I feel like a lot of the regular people that I've, like, come into contact with from Brazil are, like, really fun people. Alright, this being in a desert biome makes it a little more inconvenient, but... It's all good. Twi cleanup services. Removing space destruction from your neighborhood. Coming soon to a city near you. Probably not, unless you live in Terraria somehow. In which case, like, Godspeed. Sometimes, you guys ever see those posts where it's like, you're respawned into, you're dropped into whatever the last game you played is, and if you die in the game, you die in real life. How cooked are you or whatever? And I swear, so many times I've seen that is after playing Terraria, and I'm like, oh lord. That would definitely be a terrifying one to be stuck in. Spanish is almost the same. Cachorro salchicha would be wiener puppy. Like a wiener dog? I love wiener dogs. They're cute. Yes, wiener dogs are funny. They're just so long. Sausage dogs. Ah, okay. I mean, same idea. Sausage dog is kind of better because sausage doesn't have as strong of the other connotation as wiener does, I think. But I mean, nobody's head is that in the gutter when we're talking about wiener dogs, surely. Dogs are so, like, cute, man. I don't feel like I would ever be the type of person to want a dog because I don't think I could take care of them very well. But at the same time, I do find them so cute and fluffy and lovable. Half expecting the message to be shadow banned. I don't know if YouTube has a lot of, like, immediate profanity filters, and I definitely don't have a lot for different languages. Like, I generally have a chat rule of, like, I want people to only chat in English and Japanese, because that's what I can actually, like, read and moderate. But if it's like a username or something, unless it's like really bad most of the time, or like, you know, just like a little like conversational detour, I guess it doesn't really bother me. Search it. I will check when I'm done dealing with this meteor. I don't honestly, a lot of the reason I'm digging this out isn't even because I want the meteorite. It's just because I don't want these to keep spawning every time I run past here. I'm just simply digging it out so I don't have to deal with them anymore. Okay. Banners should make it so that they're even easier to take out. We gotta be getting close to where this stops being considered a meteor biome, right? Okay, are they done spawning now? Seems like it. I guess we could make the meteor staff later. It's good for the destroyer. God, destroyer is gonna be so hard. Yeah, there's a Discord server. You should pull up. We got a little community here. Sorry, a little quiet for a minute. I got pretty into mining the meteor. I just got sucked in. All right, good enough. Good enough. Where was I going? I don't remember. What was I doing? Dude, it completely slipped my brain. What was I doing here? I got the snow pylon. I mined the meteorite. And then what? I wasn't planning on going into the dungeon. I wasn't going fishing. Oh, deathweed, which I did. Right. Okay, so we're back. The ores in here. Put the blocks in the blocks chest. And then we gotta go get more planter boxes. Hello. Suspect the word censor is shadow banned. If you see this, my hypothesis is incorrect. Yeah, no. Most of the, I don't think YouTube has a lot of like banned chat words by default. I think it's mostly like you have to set them yourself. Like there's a tab in your channel where you can set like banned words. Oh yeah, it is like a Dasun. So it is like the wiener dogs. Long boy. I love those. So cute. They're so like rotund. It's beautiful. Truly a beautiful sight to see. Okay, boop. Let's go. 1, 2. I can just let the game tell me. 1, boop, boop. Planter boxes, and then plant some deathweed. There we go. Rita, hello. How's it going? Happy birthday OVA episode 5 off stream. So far, I'm just chilling. We've been going for a while. I did so many boss fights today. We did like a bunch of stuff in Terraria. What do I still have to do before hard mode? What was I saying? I need to go fishing. You guys ready to go fishing, chat? We're gonna have a fishing trip. Nice, relaxing fishing trip. I'm curious. I wonder how many of you guys have actually gone fishing in real life before? Because I have never done it. I have so much family that is really into fishing. Like, I'll go to like family parties and stuff, and I swear to God, all of my uncles will just be sitting there talking about like fishing trips and how it's nice to like get away from everything and just go and fish. And I'm just sat there like nodding like, yeah, and I'm just sitting here like I've never once in my life gone fishing. And not only that, I'm honestly not that interested either. It's fun in games. I love fishing in games. But I think in real life, I would probably get really bored. Okay, I think this lake here is probably my best lake. Let's go this way and then go down and to the right. Can't remember the last time I went fishing? That implies more than once. Oh my. Didn't know you've been fishing. That's interesting. I wonder how common it is. I feel like it's not that uncommon to have been fishing. But I'm too much of a city boy. Like, I would have to go pretty far out. I remember we went to, when I got back in touch with, like, my mom's side of my family recently, we had I was talking about this earlier, we went to a party, for one of my uncle's birthdays, and that I'd never met before. And he just had, like, a whole lake house out in the country, and, like, a fishing boat, and jet skis, and a paddle boat, and a hot tub, and, like, dude, they were all, like, I don't know how rich that side of my family is, but, like, they definitely seem like they're kind of well off. I was a little bit taken it, like, out of, I was a bit surprised. And, like, you know, I remember there was, like, a we had, like, a whole potluck, like, everybody brought stuff, and then just completely separate from that, there was, like, a grill out back, and there was a guy just grilling up steaks. I was like, y'all are so fancy. Like, think when I was a oh, okay, so it was just like a really long time ago type thing. I see you. Yeah, my dad is like a super homebody, so I never got dragged out to anything like that. Know anything about Brazil? I don't know much about Brazil. I don't. It's cool, but I don't know much about Brazilian culture, no. Feel free to tell me a bit if you like. But yeah. It was that was a really interesting trip. I thought it was so funny. I mentioned it earlier, but I just want to say it again because I thought it was so funny. My mom, like, while we were on the drive, because it was pretty far out into the country. Like, we had to drive for a couple hours. But while we were driving out to this like lake house or whatever, my mom passes me a birthday card that she bought. And it wasn't like a family card that we were all signing. She wanted just me to sign it, and it would be like a gift from me to him. And there was like a Bass Pro Shops card in there. Of course, it's Bass Pro Shops for like, it was a lot of money. I can't remember if it was $50 or if it was $200. It was one of those two. But it was like a fair sum of money, like more than I would be paying for sure. Especially for somebody I've never even like met before, other than maybe when I was like a baby or something. And so, I thought it was funny. He ended up like randomly, like after he opened it, I didn't end up talking to that uncle much, even though it was like his birthday or whatever. But at one point he was just like, "Thank you, it's just what I wanted," and I just sat there. I was like, "Yep," just smile and nod, like, "Yeah, no problem." And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know, man. I was just past the thing, like on the way on the road trip. I feel like my mom is a lot more of like a stickler for social like norms and stuff like that. More like she'll always want to like be giving like cards and, you know, like gifts, and she'll always want to like text me and like sign off every text with like "love you, mom" and whatnot. Is like, it's kind of wholesome. I'm just not used to it because my dad is like very polar opposite. I'll just like, I could send him like a whole message, like, you know, like back when I was in school, maybe I would like send him a message like, "Hey, I'm not feeling well, like would it be okay if I came home?" Or like, you know, he's going to the grocery store, I'll just be like, hey, can you get like this, this, or like you pick up food, and just everything is just like, okay, thumbs up emoji, or like okay, smiling face, like he has boomer texts, but in like the funny way, where he'll just use like emotes that I'm not used to seeing, like the really wide grinning smiley face. It's wholesome. But yeah, my dad is much more of like a homebody. He's not nearly as serious about stuff like that. I'll still go to like big, I have a big family on both sides, so like the family gatherings, there's always a bunch of people, but me and my dad are like very similar in the sense that we'll go around, we'll talk to everybody for a bit and like hang out, and then after that we get tired and we'll just like go find a quiet corner to hide in. And we'll literally just like go off in the corner and like go on your phone or like start reading, or so, like he likes to read a lot, so we'll just like pull up an ebook, or like I might go and like just open YouTube or something. We'll just like go hide in like a random corner, just find the quietest spot in whoever's house we're staying at. Just despawn, go recharge. I'm just like that. I don't know. I think like I love socializing with people, but sometimes it just gets tiring, especially at the family gatherings where I just have like nothing to talk to people about a lot of the time. You know, like if my cousins are there, it's fun because I can talk to all my cousins, but like recently, a lot of my cousins have been getting a lot more busy. Like one of them is out doing some like internship on like the other side of the country for like a year or something. And then the other ones are like working, one of them is working in like a summer camp type job thing where they're like out in the woods a little bit, or like, I don't know if it's like all the way out in the woods, but like a little bit more like further out, right? So they haven't been coming. The other one, I don't know, maybe he's just busy with college, maybe he just can't be asked to show up. He's just been busy, right? So all my cousins haven't been showing up recently. So I've just been having to like go to these family gatherings where it's just me and like the next youngest person is probably like at least 50 years old. And I just feel so out of place. I have like what do I talk to them about? I don't want to tell them that I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm a VTuber. I love anime and blah, blah, blah. They know I like Japanese and all of that, but like I like my privacy too. Like some of my family, they know that I've been doing YouTube stuff and music stuff. And they'll be like, come on, you gotta like share the channel. And I'm like, no. I'm good. I don't know, it's not like I feel like I do anything that bad on the channel, but I think it would be hard. I feel like I would be more like off-put, or like it would be harder to be myself if I just noticed like one of my aunts in the chat and they just have like no idea about any sort of like online social norms to the scenario. Like what if they just accidentally doxed me? Or what if they doxed themselves? Because like I can't acknowledge the fact that they're my family. They're probably just gonna show up with like some default Gmail profile with like their full name or something. Like I don't know, I just feel like it would be difficult. Maybe one day, but I would have to like sit down and explain it all to them, you know what I mean? Because a lot of my family is a fair bit older, you know? It could be funny. Low social battery, no talk. Yeah, a lot of the time, like, I find, because usually I have to travel to like visit my family as well. Everybody's a little bit spread out, so. Tires me out a bit too. Have your name as your user, who does that? I mean, there's nothing objectively wrong with that, especially if you're not like trying to build a big identity. Like there's a lot of VTubers now that will like have like face cam content and like, you know, show that side of themselves alongside VTubing. I just like having my privacy, and like I love my model. That is true. The Pokemon players could be onto me, but they haven't found me yet. I just hope if any of my old Pokemon friends do run into me that they understand that the VTuber stuff is kind of different, you know? Yeah, you have to be like, this is what you can and can't say and whatnot. I'm really lucky. My parents know. My like direct parents. My mom doesn't. Like my biological mom, but my dad and my stepmom, I think. Actually, I don't know if my stepmom like fully understands. My dad knows everything, but also he knows how to keep things like secret, and he doesn't like share it with the rest of the family because I told him I don't want him to. And I don't know, it's nice. Like my dad he's a fair bit older, so like he doesn't always understand everything, and I feel like sometimes I do wish he would like try to understand more. And at the same time, he's also very like blindly supportive and just lets me do my thing, and I super appreciate that. Like I'm so glad that my parents just let me do my thing, you know. I'm noisy, I'm loud. A lot of the time they can hear what I'm saying while I'm streaming just through the walls. But you know what? They don't mind it. They let me do my thing, and I'm very grateful for that. But for real though, I can't wait for my one cousin to come back. My cousin who I mentioned, who's been like out on a internship, like on the other side of the country. He's coming back for Christmas, and I'm so excited to see him again because he's like a brother to me, honestly. He's so... I always would grow up with him. Growing up, I loved like visiting his place, and we would hang out and we'd play the Wii together all the time. Like we would play like Mario Party and Mario Kart and Wii Party and all of that. And he had a pool, we would go swimming together, and I was always so tight with him. He was just like really easy to talk to. I love all of my cousins, but I feel like some of them are... there's a lot of creatives, actually. I think all of my cousins do music as well, which is really surprising because I have quite a few. Maybe there's one that I'm not sure if they do. They could be now. I haven't spoken to them in years, actually, but all of the other ones. Like, I have a drummer cousin. I have a singer cousin who I think plays ukulele. I have a cousin who sings and does guitar. Like, all of my cousins are on the music wave, actually, which is really cool. I don't know if I would ever be comfortable bringing it onto like Twi, but I have a song that I wrote with my cousin that plays guitar, actually. We wrote a song together right before he left for his internship about like being like far apart and like the loneliness of that, and like just waiting for the other person to come home. It makes me sad every time I think about that song again. I miss him. Cause like I feel like there's so many people I love in my life now. They're all so busy. It's so hard to like find time for everybody. I feel like a lot of the time I can make time, but it's like I have so many people I want to do things with, but I don't want to like step on their toes, you know. I want them to have their own like free time and their own space to like do their thing, and then, you know, whenever things work out, I like to, you know, make time. This is like for family, for like IRL friends, VTuber friends, like everybody, you know. I feel like everybody's like so busy with their own life, and I'm really happy for them, but I also wish that we could spend more time together, you know. I think that's just a mutually exclusive thing. There's just not enough time in the day. We should invent a potion that lets you not sleep anymore. Like, you can sleep while you're awake. Get all of the body regen without having to go to bed. Can you imagine how cracked it would be if you just had a whole extra 8 hours every day? That would be unbelievably cracked. You could do so much. That would be really trippy though, because like when would you process information? I feel like even if that did exist, you would have to like go into like a meditative state for at least 2 of those 8 hours and just like unplug from everything and go and try and absorb whatever's been happening in your day. 5-hour energy shots. I mean, it might keep you up. I don't know if that's replacing sleep, but you know, I guess it would. You would be awake. That's something, right? Elven trance? Is that like a D&D term for that? Does that exist? That sounds like it's probably D&D. Maybe I gotta play as an elf next time. Ignore sleep. They don't sleep. Wow. I don't know. In some ways, it would be super cool to not have to sleep. And in other ways, like, sleep is kind of epic. I kind of like sleep. I don't know. They go into a meditative trance for 4 hours. Wow, I was like really spot on then. That's funny. How did D&D go? It was fun. It was supposed to be a one-shot. It did not end up being a one-shot. We have to do another session. I was talking about it earlier, but I want to talk about it again just because, again, it was really funny. So basically, right, we had a kind of like information-y type quest. You know, we had like a lead where you gotta like go and like investigate some stuff before you can get to the kind of like combat, and like we're still kind of going through it actually, but I was like, okay, we've been doing exposition for like an hour or two. We gotta be getting close to the end of the, you know, the story can't be that long. And we had a lead of this like orc guy that regulars a bar. So what we did is we plotted, since he was a regular at a bar, and I was like, I'm a rogue in that playthrough with like really good like stealth, sleight of hand, perception, very sneaky guy, right? So we plotted to spike his drink, abduct him to a random inn, and then interrogate the orc. And we went through all of that successfully somehow. And he was just like completely uninvolved. He was like, oh yeah, you should talk to this person. They might have more information for you. And it was like, damn. So we unrobbed him. We just gave the orc all his stuff back, tipped him a few gold pieces, and sent him on his way. It was so stupid. And now, as soon as we go back, we've got some other guys that we've beat up that we get to interrogate. Fun! I love committing just war crimes as a rogue. My favorite. After the one-shot is done, I'll post all my notes as a module on the Discord. That could be funny, yeah. True reveal is when the notes are blank. Yeah, nothing happened. The entire run was over. Oh, I didn't even mention the fact that I almost died the first time an enemy attacked. Literally, we were like crushing the one fight. It took us like 5 hours to get to a combat moment in the campaign, and we were just destroying. And then an enemy finally got to attack, and they rolled a nat 20, so they crit me, and they got super good damage rolls. And if one of my friends didn't I took exactly double my max HP, which means that you just die and you're just out of the campaign. I was literally about to get deleted from my first D&D experience just because an enemy attacked one time and I got super unlucky. But one of my friends in the campaign did a thing that let him take 1 damage, and that 1 damage kept me unconscious instead of legit dead. So I got to keep playing at least, but man, it would have been such a bummer to go through 5 hours of build-up just to have literally the first time an enemy attacks, I just get deleted instantly, and that's my first D&D experience. GG, go next. That would have been so bad. Don't they call those kind of characters like murder? I mean, we didn't kill the guy. We just stole him and then sent him packing on his way. Totally not. Yeah, like what? Me? I would never do that. I was having fun being a menace. It was a good time. It was worth it. 10 out of 10 would commit war crimes again. In-game, in-game. Alright, let's use up the last of these fishing baits. Oh, we got 22 of these. That's gonna be like enough for basically the whole game, I think. Sweet. Very successful fishing trip. Fishing. Why did I pronounce it like that? Fishing. Disgusting. It was one of us. I can only think of that video whenever I think about Scottish accent, man. That, and like, I have one Scottish friend. One of my best friends is Scottish, but he does not sound Scottish. His accent is so American for somebody that lives in Scotland, which is funny because most of our friend group that we both share, like completely, which is most of the people he talks to, are all from Europe. But he still sounds super American somehow. I don't know how. He just sounds super American. It's so like silly. But I like it. One of my besties, he has a funny voice. I like it. I mean, sometimes I feel like my accent, I have a pretty Canadian accent actually, but I have had like some words or like instances where it'll like merge weirdly. Or also, I'm so used to doing a British accent just to make fun of my British friend as well. As stupid as that is, just purely from messing with my British friends. Sometimes as I'll just like say something and get the urge to slip into a British accent randomly. It's just funny. I don't know. British people just speak so epically. I want to steal it. Like, I guess the weird thing about accents is like your own accent will always sound boring to you and interesting to somebody else. But to me, like, Canadian accent is like so nothing. Like, I don't even perceive it as an accent because that's just how people talk. I mean, everybody's like that with their natural like home accent, right? But I still remember like when I met another VTuber, her name is Mie. When I met Mie, she's also from Canada, but like, you know, when she met me, she was like, "Oh my god, you're like the most Canadian I've ever met," and like, I don't know why I found that so funny. I was like, really? Like, am I that Canadian? Like, I don't know. It's just silly stuff. Canada's a weird one because like Canada does have culture, but there's not a lot of it. A lot of it is kind of yoinked from both like either the UK or the US. We steal a lot of stuff. A very inspired group, if you want to put it favorably, I suppose. Like Toronto slang, for example. Toronto slang is like, there are barely any words that are exclusively like to Toronto. I think that like almost all of them are yoinked from either like Jamaican slang, UK slang. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's usually one of those two. It's almost all that, or like, sometimes you'll hear stuff that's more like, I don't really know exactly if they're like where the slang context of it comes in, but more like Muslim or like Islam type stuff, because there's a lot of people who are Muslim that live in Toronto specifically, but I mean just Canada in general. But you know a lot of people in Toronto, they'll be like wallahi fam or like shit like that, you know what I mean? Like they'll say wallahi is really common actually. I don't use it much because I'm super white, but a lot of people say wallahi in Toronto, bro. Did know a Canadian person who thought that all donut holes were called Timbits, even in areas with no Tim Hortons? That's because to us, they are Timbits, okay? Timbits are the donut holes. They're the OGs. They're the ones that popularized it. So to us, it's always Timbits in our head, even though they are like donut holes. Like donut holes is like a word that I respect as real. If somebody tells me like, oh yeah, I had some donut holes, like I'll know what you meant. But there is literally zero universe where I would see donut holes and not think of Timbits, which is funny, but it's true. Timmy's just has that kind of influence, bro. Tim's is very iconic in Canada. Like Tim's is, there's a whole culture. Everybody in Canada loves Tim's. Even if you don't drink coffee, you still love Tim's because the donuts are good or the cookies are like decent. They got like real food there too. I don't eat chili that much, but from what I know, they have good chili. They have some decent sandwiches there. Tim's is like an overall pretty good spot. Yeah, I remember. I don't know why. Talking about Tim's, this reminds me. I remember when the whole like Brazilian Miku thing was going around a lot. There was people started making a bunch of different Mikus, right? People started making Mikus for like a bunch of different cultures. And I remember somebody made a Toronto Miku and it was so funny to me. They made Toronto Miku, and it was like such a Toronto man's fit. Yeah, it was like such a road man fit. She was wearing like black puffer jacket, which is super iconic. You see so many black puffer jackets out here. It was a black puffer, Roots sweatpants. I don't even know if Roots is a clothing brand outside of Canada, but the gray Roots sweatpants with the little beaver logo on it. Some Tims. Like the shoes, like Timberland shoes, but also some Tims, like a cup of Tim Hortons coffee. And I was like, oh yeah, the Toronto energy with this one is massive. That is so Toronto. Like Toronto culture, I feel like there's a lot of stuff about Toronto that's kind of like stupid. In a lot of ways, I think even like Toronto slang is really funny because it's so dumb. And like, I think Toronto roadmen have one of the worst roadmen accents out there. It's just like not fun. It's like so stupid. Like, when I think of like UK roadmen or something, they have like a hard accent, you know? It's cool. Like, it sounds tough, right? And you listen to Toronto roadmen, it's so nasally. It's like, wallahi fam, this guy, bro. Whose mans is this waist, you? Like, bro, like, they just be saying, like, goofy-ass shit in, like, a stupid voice. Like, nobody sounds... None of the Toronto men, they think they sound tough. They think they sound cool. They don't, bro. They really don't. Some of the least intimidating roadmen on the planet, I would have to say. It's just funny, honestly. The Toronto accent is just fun to make fun of, even people from Toronto mostly. Because most people don't actually speak like that. Maybe when you're in high school, people will be all like, you know, saying shit like that. But when you grow up a little bit, most people don't keep speaking like that. Because there's not very many areas of Toronto that are that, like, street, you know what I mean? Like, you know, don't get me wrong, I don't come from, like, a super nice neighborhood. There's definitely, like... I'm not, like, afraid. Like, my neighborhood is safe. But it's also not, like, a nice, like, fancy, rich kid neighborhood or anything, you know? It's very suburban at best, you know what I mean? Like... Oh, where am I going? I need Crimson Lake. Where do I have water in the Crimson? Do I have no good Crimson Lakes? Seriously? Ow! Hey! Step off. Oh, this lake might actually count, maybe. If I get in the right position, if I get in the right spot, can I get, like, the crimson water on that? Oh, it's so far. Wait. Okay, I can get it from, like, here, like, right on the edge of the grass. Psych. Hold on, let me mine this out. Yeah, I don't know. It just sounds funny. Toronto roadmen are like the most wannabe gangsters I've ever seen, which makes sense because Toronto is not actually like... I mean, I'm not gonna act like bad shit doesn't happen in Toronto, but if you compare it to like the States, I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty low bar. The States is pretty scary in a lot of places, but you know, or even like the UK probably. I feel like the UK has more like, you have to watch yourself for like violent crime and stuff like that a lot more than you would out here. Like, I think that the worst area out here is probably akin to, like, a pretty average bad area in, like, the States, for example. It's really not that bad. Which is nice. I mean, who wouldn't want that, realistically? It's better to be safe. Okay, I, like, cannot get this to be a Crimson Lake. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that there's, like, a gap right here. There's, like, a little divot. I'm gonna dig out a little bit of space in here. I'm gonna dig out this like top area so that the water can drain into it. And then we're gonna make like a giant moat, and this lake is gonna become like really wide. We're gonna have a super wide lake. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't actually use that much Toronto slang. I like cheesed. Cheesed is a funny word. Like, if you're just annoyed, you can say, like, oh, I'm cheesed, bro. Or, like, well, I would say, bro. If you wanted the full Toronto man's experience, you'd be like, oh, wallahi, I'm so cheesed, fam. Or it's like, you would, like, really send it, but, you know. I don't like use it. I don't use fam that much either. Fam. Fam is pretty common, I guess, also in Toronto lingo. A lot of people say fam, but like I don't say it most part. I like bro. Bro is just like casual. It's chill. Anytime I hear super, I think super on fire. Bro, we were looking at super hot fire yesterday. Super hot fire. I spit that. Wait, what comes after that one? I don't even remember that specific one. Yeah. What was the basketball one? Like 3-point shot. I shoot it. I shoot. I missed it. Psych. I switched it. Oh. Or you know the classic, everybody knows that I broke up with my ex-girl. Here's a number. Psych. That's the wrong number. Oh, that's like the OG. Everybody knows that one. I take the ball. I bounce it. I shoot. Yeah, that was what it was. I miss it. Psych. I switched it. The psych I switched it has so much energy. Those videos are so, I just love how hype like all of the dudes around him are as well. The reactions are so good. Like in the I broke up with my ex-girl, like the really famous one. There's just like this one guy that just has like the most astonished face of all time, and he's just like mouth gaping open. He's got like his hands on the side of his head, and he just cruises by like a fucking airplane. It looks so funny. I love that guy's reaction in the video, and just like a random background character, but so iconic. I love old memes like that. Whenever, you know what, whenever I look at like Super Hot Fire and all that, like obviously I love the old memes. They're always really funny. But I also tend to think there was like one of the best Eterna players ever was this guy. Eterna is like Dance Dance Revolution, both keyboard, by the way. It's like just one of those like clone type of things, right? One of the best players ever, who was also like one of the biggest YouTubers to ever. I think he probably is the biggest YouTuber to make videos about it as well. His name is Etienne, and he had a picture of Super Hot Fire as his profile picture. So I always think of that guy. Okay, if a demon eye manages to get under this, I will riot. Wait. Oh, it's not even showing me crimson water. It's regular water. Wait, okay. I need my box to be further out. Come on. We need the water to turn red. There we go. And now if I do this. Nope. Dude, why is it so hard to get this to be a crimson lake? Allow me. Oh, that's another Toronto word I love. Allow me. Allow me, fam. It's just so funny. It's just so much funnier to say "allow me" than "allow me," or like, you know, like "let me" or whatever. I don't know. "Allow me" is just funny. I don't use "allow me" much, other than like ironically, but it is really fun to say on like ironically. Wait, so the water is turning blue when I fish in it? Except here it's not? Can I get crimson fish in here? Show me a hemo piranha or a tiger fish or whatever. Yeah, he does look like the screen painting. Yeah. He looks exactly like the guy doing the screen painting. Big water. It is big water. I don't know if it's big enough. Okay, so far it's just kind of giving me regular fish, but my fishing power is kind of weak right now. Oh, I can make enchanted night crawlers. What am I doing? Let's get some good bait here. Some better bait. Give me a better chance to see some loot that I actually want. But I'm just getting bass. Like, I feel like it's not actually a crimson lake. I'll fish out a couple more, and if it's not working, I'm gonna have to try and extend it a little further. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's try it. Let's make the lake even wider, I guess. Because it's like barely in the crimson. Why couldn't I just have a convenient crimson lake off-road? Unless these are underground crimson fish? Wait, what if they're from underground only? Ooh, deathweed are blooming right now. Oh, snap. Or wait, no, it was just one that I hit by accident. It's like, Psych. That's the wrong number. Alright, I can't be bothered to dig this out, so instead I'm gonna take some bombs and just let them do their thing. Go. Another one. Another one. And another one. Boosh. Okay. And then we get our platformies. Crimson enough now, maybe? No? Okay, hold on. Hemo Piranha Terraria. Help me, Wiki. By fishing in the crimson in any layer. It is any layer. Why am I not getting them then? Am I just unlucky? Or is this lake not counting for some reason? Maybe the fishing power is too low? Like the lake isn't big enough? Even though it should be. Like it's wide. And I think that having it like bridged like that still counts towards the block count. Maybe I'm wrong? Oh, there we go. I was just getting unlucky. There's one. Okay. Fishing is good. Oh, is the game not showing now, though? Man. All right, hold on. Come back. I don't actually have a good fix. Oh, wait, I do have a good fix for this. I forgot. What I do is I go into window mode, and then it appears, and then once I'm tabbed back out and ready, I go back into full screen mode, and it stays. Genius. I've got it down to a science. My tech issues. They can only hit me so many times. I've memorized your attack pattern, OBS. I don't know why I think of attack pattern. It reminds me of this video that I've seen. I always think of it as like a Toho meme, but I think that the one that I'm specifically thinking of captions it with Dark Souls for whatever reason instead. But it's like this video of a guy moving at like the speed of light. It's like animated. He's like just absolutely zipping through like rain outside. Like he memorized the attack pattern of the rain. And he's just dodging all of the raindrops. And somebody captioned it, Dark Souls players memorizing. Sorry, wait, I can't fucking speak. They captioned it, Dark Souls players memorizing the attack pattern of their shower. I thought that was so stupid. Not the shower attack pattern, bro. Yeah, I love that one. It's so funny. I was thinking about it and making one with the caption for like Zero Ranger because I saw Rita was playing that as like her first bullet hell, I think. I wanted to send her that in some capacity because I thought it was funny. I haven't really played much in the way of bullet hell though, actually. Like I know a bit about them. And I know some of like the Toho music just from being in like Japanese like music spaces online for a while, but I've never actually played a bullet hell game properly. I feel like it could be kind of fun. I'm very scared. Those kind of games are very intimidating. You have to memorize a lot of patterns. But maybe I'll try my hand at Zero Ranger, who knows? Or maybe I'll try a different one. Wasn't there like a Hololive one that came out recently actually? Wait, I was supposed to play that and I never did. I've never played HoloCure yet either. I was supposed to do that when I became a VTuber and then I forgot. Dude, I need to play those. Oh, I totally gotta play those. Because HoloCure, I think HoloCure is most like Vampire Survivors from what I've heard. I haven't played that, but I played Binding of Isaac, which I feel like is not super similar, but kind of similar. I don't know, it looks like fun though. Like I've seen HoloCure, and HoloCure looks fun. You just like keep upgrading your build, and you like just gotta survive like waves of stuff. I guess different from Binding of Isaac in the sense that like the enemies are like more or less infinitely coming at you in like one giant room where you're like gaining upgrades versus like going into a bunch of different branching rooms. Binding of Isaac could be fun too. I haven't played that game in like 5 years or something. Just another roguelike that I could play. I still have to get Hades too. I could still play more OG Hades. I have Dicey Dungeons that I haven't played yet. I think that's most of what I have for roguelike games. And also I've been grinding Pokerogue, obviously. Pokerogue. Too much fun. So addicting. I've been playing Pokerogue for a little bit though. After I beat the Gen 1 only challenge, I haven't had it I haven't had the itch for a few days. But I'm sure it'll come back to me. I've just been busy, I guess. Over the weekend, I've been busy. I had to like record a bunch of stuff, and then I wanted to be in all of Rita's streams for her birthday, and then I guess outside of that, I spent a lot of time hanging with Shiny too, but that's okay. That was fun. I would rather do that than just be like brainlessly playing Pokerogue and throwing some like random YouTube video up or something. I also feel like Shiny is the type of friend where like we could just be doing nothing, like just idling something and just chatting for like hours and hours. We already did that, I swear. We've literally called for like 9 hours in the past 2 days or something. Like I didn't realize it in the moment, but we spent like so long just hanging. They're just fun, I don't know. They just vibe well. I got another recording thing I should probably do today. I'll probably have to give myself a little bit of a break after stream to like rest my voice a bit. And then I'll probably be pretty much good to do it. It's just a little demo. I don't actually have to record like a whole cover or anything today. But little demo, another thing cooking. Just adding another pot to the stovetop. Don't mind me. You guys aren't ready. 2025, Twi for Master Chef. Can't stop cooking. Oh no, you guys wouldn't want to see a real cooking stream though. Like not the metaphor. That would be, oh boy, that would be interesting. I don't think I'm that bad at cooking. I'm just stupid. I can make basic food. I just need the instructions exactly for me. And my motor skills suck. Anything with a spatula? Oh god. I hate having to flip things. I'm so bad at it. I thank God every day. Okay, well I would rather that I liked eggs, but at least the fact that I don't really like eggs saves me from having to prepare them, because eggs are one of, I would say, the more difficult foods that a lot of people just eat on the regular. Especially depending how you like it. Like if you want to have like an omelet or something, oh boy, Godspeed. That actually takes some skill. Me, I just grab some fruit. Maybe like some cereal or some yogurt or something. Or like some toast. If I'm feeling really adventurous, I'll make a grilled cheese. Ooh. I don't know. I don't do anything too crazy for breakfast a lot of the time. I just have a little something coast me over. I feel like I don't eat that much. Like for a while I was starting to eat a decent bit more, but I feel like my homeostasis for like food isn't that much food. I just like to have a good amount and then just kind of keep coasting. My ADHD is too strong. That's what it really is. I just get distracted and I don't think about the fact that I should eat food until I already should have eaten it. Alright, how are we doing on the Hemopiranha count? 13? That's pretty good, actually. That's a pretty solid amount. That's probably okay. Boop, let's come back. Oh, I got a panic necklace. Wait, I can make the thing. It's not worth it. I actually, no, I'm not gonna bother making it because there's no point in equipping it, but I could, hypothetically, make the honey necklace, whatever it's called. Okay, so let's put our stuff in the chests. Boop. Let's see, potions. I don't have that much deathweed. Okay, I don't want to actually craft those, I don't think. I could, I guess. They're like two different damage boosting, but this one's not a damage boosting potion. It's a crit chance boosting potion, which is effectively kind of the same, but it's not guaranteed damage the same way that a magic potion is. So I kind of prefer that, although I guess it does last a little longer. There's semantics to it. There's arguments to be had. Who doesn't like arguments? Me. I don't like arguments, I'm not gonna lie. I used to, but nowadays, maybe if it's like a discussion. I like discussions, I don't like arguing. But anyway, wow, we made a lot of progress today. We got so much done in this playthrough. Like next stream that we do of this will probably just be us getting into hard mode. Because there's really nothing to do other than to make the hell bridge and then fight the wall of flesh. Like, we got all of the other bosses, we got the weapons, we got the accessories, we got the goblins, we did all the fishing, we did like the pylon chain, we did the dungeon. Actually just straight up like did everything today. Good session, GG. And you know what's the biggest thing? We lived past the internet scuff that happened to us at the start of the stream. It was so bad earlier. I'm honest, I really didn't think that it would just decide to chill after being restarted. But you know what it did though? It did. Hit it with that classic, turn it off and back on. Dipper is still with us. Yes, Dipper will always be there. It's just that we're still with Dipper, and that's great. I'm really happy for that. What is this? Oh, it's Rita. Yeah, it was when I did the call-ins. Look, it's me in the bottom middle, and then Shiny in the middle left. Okay, where is new schedule? Schedule. I posted it this morning. Yeah, the hat was really cute too. Shout out again to what's her name, Yuna Katsun. I linked to their Twitter in the description if you want to follow them for making this free witch hat asset. It's really cute, and I'm happy it matched my model. What are we doing this week? We're gonna do the Henry Stickmin collection on Wednesday. I haven't thought about this game in a while. I didn't 100% it, but I played most of it like a year or two ago, and it was fun. And I was like, what if I did it again? Because Henry Stickmin is fun. I love those games. They're so nostalgic for me. So we're gonna run that back on Wednesday. Animal Crossing on Friday. We haven't done Animal Crossing in so long, so I was like, okay, let's do some Animal Crossing. And then Saturday, finally doing some karaoke. Not just any karaoke, anime karaoke. I've been wanting to do an anime song karaoke for a while, honestly. I feel like that was one of the first like karaoke ideas I had, and I still haven't done one. So we're gonna be singing some anime songs, which is gonna be fun. I'm excited. I think it'll be a good idea. I don't honestly have a set list in mind yet, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Maybe we'll leave it. I was gonna say maybe we'll do chat like requests, which I kind of could, but I feel like there's so many mainstream anime that I haven't seen that I'm just gonna get a billion requests that I don't know the songs for. I mean, people can still ask, I just might not actually know them. But anyway, we're back on the scheduled streams, so 11 a.m. Eastern time for all of our regular streams. I love having the morning slots. It's fun. It lets me actually go for 5 hours, and it's, you know, if we did this on the old schedule, it would literally be midnight right now, and I would be ready to pass out and die. But instead, it's like 4 p.m. and I have the whole day in front of me still. And all the EU bros get to hang out too, and I love that for you guys. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or evening, and I will see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye!